That shit. Better for a hot minute, guys. So you know how I told you I was gonna lose a stock I was buying yesterday? Yeah, I bought it last night, and then the order went through this morning. So it went up, like right after I bought it, it went up $3, which isn't that much. But if I had dumped, my savings into this stock, if I dumped my savings into that stock, it would have been 100 shares. $3 increase, I would have made $300 today. In like a 30-minute time span, I would have made $300. But it's a tech company. They're always gonna. I mean, I could dump my money into anyone. I mean, they're always rising. Like AMD, they've only risen since like since like the last time I talked to you about it. They've only risen. It's just I just made hundreds of dollars in like an instant with this. Well, $300. That's like 3 days of working. I only have to make one of these successful trades a week in order to, which means, I mean, realistically, I make three of these trades and two of them succeed and one of them fails. And I still come out on top. So, yeah, the day traders are like millionaires. That's all they do. They do like 30 minutes over an hour. You know, he does like the real stuff.
Guys. Still have that Sora Online song stuck in my head. I'm not even listening to it anymore. Testing. Mic is good to go. Well, not the stand part of it. Apologies for the noise. God dang it. Okay. How's that? All right. Cool. All right. Adjust brightness. So that his eyes are barely visible. There's a huge difference between this and this. Well, that would be a little brighter then. Lower volume and higher compression. Oh yeah, I haven't even checked the... I haven't even checked the achievements. What am I doing? Can't stop, won't stop. Shouldn't stop, wouldn't stop, poo-poo stop. Let's see here. Okay, browser. Your membership is successfully canceled. Here we go, PSN profiles. Games. Search. Ghost. I always forget if this game is called Ghost or Ghosts. They should just list this by popularity. But it's Ghost. It's singular because there's only one dude. Anyway, I paid $70 for this. So okay, I paid $70 for this game. I was forced to. It was part of the PlayStation bundle. I paid $70 for it, and then I went to go sell it on eBay, and it's only going for 30. So I would be taking a $40 loss. This is a game that I've been interested in anyway, so I figure just keep it then. You know, but apparently it's been at like 30 to $40 retail price like ever since. So I'm like me and the other PS5 purchasers are like the only people who have had to get this game at the full price because everywhere else it's been on sale. Okay, it looks like find page. Network. There's a network issue. Okay, so there's no so there's no achievement for difficulty. For most players already experienced in action games, we'd recommend medium difficulty. Offers you a decent challenge while giving you some room to breathe and learn the game's mechanics. Okay, that's a mainstream media, or that's a game journalist article. Hard is the most enjoyable for me as it makes duels actually difficult. I started on a medium and switched to hard, which felt like the perfect balance. Just made combat much more aggressive. I put it on hard at first, played a lot of Souls-like games. I know it's not one, but I figured the combat were similar enough. On most games I choose normal if there's an option after the prologue. I did one battle and got killed super easy. Switched it to medium. The enemies literally ran past me. One went to the right and the other right past me to attack an NPC. So I switched back to hard. Only once did I switch back down, and that was for a Mystic Quest, which is pretty hard. Duel I felt I was not ready for. So instead of reloading, I escalate the difficulty down. Play on hard whenever you can. The combat's much better that way. Enemies do not have more health, but are more aggressive, and I'm assuming can damage you easier. Oh, that's nice. I'm playing on medium, and at the end of Act 1, I'm feeling a little overpowered as I'm upgraded. I started on hard and later. A few hours into the game, I switched to lethal. Any lower than hard is just so boringly easy. Maybe it's just me because I love difficult games like Dark Souls. Okay. Hard it is. Take the community. Anyway, guys. Oh my. What? So we have English. English with subtitles. Japanese with English subtitles. And Kurosawa mode. Black and white filter with Japanese dialogue. Inspired by movies of legendary filmmaker Akira Kurosawa. Hell yeah. These are the old, after World War II, Japan started putting out these old-timey samurai movies. So they would be in this black and white, very grainy looking film like this. And then you'd have like these epic samurai battles, but they were in this black and white with this film grain over it. And you guys see like the little, I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's like the little cracks. It looks like the film is cracking a little bit. That's the slides. You guys know how old films were made, right? You had the huge wheel. You had the huge like circle, like metal circle thing that you would put, that was the movie, that you put on top of the camera. And so you had the camera with the two big circles on it. Those circles had film. And so they had the film, which was just a whole series of pictures. And you're talking like thousands and thousands of different pictures that are all different from each other. It's like a claymation. And so they would just show one picture after the other. It's like doing keyframes or whatever. So the little cracks were was, every single like flap of the flags here, every single like flicker of the lights going up, those were different frames. Those were different images on the physical film. And so, the pictures were supposed to go in a sequential order, but the thing is, some of the pictures would be damaged in production or whatever, and they'd have these the tiniest cracks in them. But the cracks were in different spots, and it was random because it's not supposed to be damaged. So when you played them all in a line like a flip book like this, you would see these cracks or whatever. So I'm sure you guys already knew that. I don't know why I'm even saying this. Anyway, normally I would play with Japanese with English subtitles, but well, one, I don't want to read subtitles right now, but more importantly, I heard this is an American-made game. I heard this game was actually made in America, so I don't think a Japanese-made game would do a nostalgia throwback to the samurai era like this. But as with all decisions in video games, I am not going to make it myself because Ghost of Tsushima dub. Japanese dub. While Sucker Punch's main focus was on English audio, the game will have Japanese dub with full audio support. Okay, so it was originally in English. Like, they actually put effort into the English voices first and foremost. That's the thing. Is when something is originally made... By the way, this night sky looks beautiful on my TV. There's no, like, halo effect or anything like that, so the image actually loaded properly. Thank goodness. I hope it stays consistent like that. Anyway, when something thing is when they make like a show or a movie or a game or what have you, where there's voices, or a YouTube video even where there's voices, they they always do it natively in one language. They don't make an anime and then think to themselves, okay, we're making this in Japanese and English, you know. They're only making it in Japanese, and then it's English people who come along and want to adapt it into English. So they take an already finished product and they change something about it, which means that the original work was not intended for, an original Japanese anime wasn't. It was intended to have Japanese spoken on it, and that's why. And that's why the whole debate sub versus dub. People will say, "Oh, the Japanese voices are a lot better," because that's how it was originally meant to be made. Because it was produced in Japan. So you have the lip syncing, you have the feelings, the attitude, the whole story writing of the anime shows are done from a Japanese perspective, and so the Japanese voices as a kind of a cultural thing actually fits a lot better. You can convey feelings differently in Japanese than you can in English. That's why even with myself, even though I'm not fluent in Japanese, a lot of the times when I want to express certain feelings that I have or say certain statements in a meaningful way, I'll speak them or I'll even think them in Japanese instead of English because I can convey those feelings better in Japanese than I can in the English language. So, yeah. So with anime, the Japanese language, obviously Japanese is different than English, not only linguistically as far as the vocabulary used, but also like expressively. So with that in mind, but the thing is, the same can be said for American shows. You take any American show, you take like Breaking Bad, or even like a Disney movie or something like that. The way that they write the script is intended and accommodated for the English language. They're expressing everything in the English language. I could say a basic example like if I say a sentence like I I went out for a drink. Right, I was able to pause before saying a drink, and so I left you guys in suspense for a second there. Obviously, it's not an exciting sentence, but I can't think of anything. But that's kind of how it is. English is structured to where you can kind of delay certain statements like that or whatever. You can delay certain information to add suspense, to add feeling, to add whatever. That wasn't really that great of an example, but whatever. In obviously in other languages you can't do that. So if I'm translating an English show that has a lot of emotion, like let's say a Disney movie, and they use those kind of like English language tricks in order to express themselves that you can only do in the English language. And then I take out the English voices and I dub it in Russian. It's the same feelings, the same effect of each scene isn't going to come across 100%. I can replicate, most of it. And obviously I can get the same words down in the translation, but it doesn't have that same feeling, that same impact as because it wasn't made for, the Russian language. Not for a Russian audience. It wasn't made for the Russian language or the Japanese language. It was made for English. So it would have an easier time translating over to Spanish or French, languages that use the same sentence structure, and, the same sort of things. So in Japan, another example would be like for Japanese, you can say the subject of the sentence at the end of the sentence. So if I say something like "hako kiru tsurunda watashi," then I could say "kicked the box." That's what that translates to. Kicked the box, I did, sort of thing, right? Sounds like Yoda speaking. But instead of saying in English, "I kicked the box," I could save the "I" part for the end, or I could instead of "hako tsukete kanojo ga," I instead of me, I'm saying instead of watashi me, I'm saying kanojo. She kicked the box, or my girlfriend kicked the box, or whatever. There's multiple translations, but the girl kicked the box, not me, the girl. But the thing is, I was able to delay that till the end of the sentence. In English, you can't do that. You can't say, it kicked the box, the girl did, or kicked the box, I did, or whatever. So, we're not speaking like Yoda here. So, anyway, but that's kind of a difference. I mean, you'd have to change the entire structure of the sentence into something like somebody kicked the box and it was the girl. You'd have to change the whole structure of the sentence, which means that in order to take a Japanese, something made for the Japanese language, and to translate it over to English, you would have to change a lot of the fundamentals of the scene itself or of the script itself, which kind of damages not only the integrity, but it damages the intended meaning of the intended impact and feelings of each scene. And I feel that really hampers on the overall effect. The thing is, I've watched certain anime in Japanese and in English, and the thing is, the emotions run so much deeper in the Japanese version than in the English version. But for Ghost of Tsushima, the reason I'm talking about any of this, because what does this have to do with the video game? I feel like I'm making an informational YouTube video or something. Anyway, what does this have to do with the video game? The whole point of sub versus dub is whatever language the piece of media was originally intended for is how the script is going to be written. The script is going to, for an anime, the script is going to accommodate for the Japanese language because it's a bunch of Japanese people making it. But for this game, even though this is a Japanese themed game, it's still made by an American company, an American studio using American voices and American writers. That means that the script was made with English in mind for Ghost of Tsushima. They probably added a Japanese dub into this just because people would get antsy if they didn't. So, because it's a Japanese game, they're probably getting a bunch of weeaboos to play this, so that I don't know the difference. The thing is, the difference is, this game was made by American writers, which means that they used English in mind, and any emotional scenes, any impactful and meaningful scenes or lines of dialogue are going to be most impactful, are going to be written to be most impactful in English. Because the writers were thinking in English and they were thinking about how to convey these emotions with the English language. You didn't have a bunch of Japanese speakers writing the script for this game. You had a bunch of English speakers, and that makes all the difference in the world. So, and no, it's not racist in any capacity. It is what it is. So, anyway, English dialogue. Guys, give me 1 minute. I left my water out there, so I really need that unparched. So be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Told you guys it'd just take a minute. You guys thought I was going to be gone for half an eternity. But yeah, anyway. I want to talk about how my last couple of days went. It's not super exciting stuff, guys, but it's just, it's just this whole stream kind of like half translates into a blog for me, so. Moi kette mo dare mo itsukanai pashamade. Tatori tsuite o hanata. Yeah. Oh, it just got bright all of a sudden. Alright. So, English dialogue. I hope you guys don't need subtitles. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I got a little bit of this blooming effect. Just a little bit, but my eyes are super sensitive to it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sorry guys if it's a little loud. I'll change it after the cutscene.
The Mongol Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless, unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people. There must be thousands of them.
We will face death and defend our home. Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Nodadachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
Oh my god.
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me!
Nada, Jinnida.
I am Haru Nobuadachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi. Samurai! Do you surrender?
Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy!
Fire for Tsushima!
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I'm in control now. Nice! Nah, I got like 4 of them. No.
I need you with me.
Not
Yeah.
so many. We have to keep pushing, Lord Sakai. Even if it costs us our lives.
As you command, Lord Shimura.
Dang.
We must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me!
Did they take out that whole freaking land platoon? Nice.
Go, Mongol dogs! Hunt them down!
Destroy them. I picked hard, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Forces easy difficulty. Alright, so we're just gonna bump this. We'll go 85. Oh, we'll go 70. Okay. There we go. Oh, holy crud. Okay, yeah, we don't need that bright. Yeah, we're always going better frame rate. Okay. Whoa, I don't know about that contrast, to be honest. Oh my god, I can... He died? What?
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader.
Ah, great.
Everyone, with me!
Well, the frame rate's better.
Go, Mongol dogs!
I mean, you guys can't notice it because I'm not streaming at this frame rate, but... Hey, look at that.
Mongol reinforcements!
So basically this whole battle is pretty much like, how long do we get to live? Kill as many of them as you can. Ah, god dang it.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader.
Stop putting me here.
With me.
Everyone,
No
with
Mongol
me.
dogs. Cut them down.
Cut them down. Yeah, kick him down. Yay. Blood and violence. Oh boy. This is a very bloody game. That guy went straight for me. Nice. Kill him. We're just gonna let this guy do his thing. Just this huge pool of people's collective blood. I want to kill this man. Where is he gonna escape to?
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
Jeez, unwavering loyalty, and the dude's like, I know.
The Mongol leader.
I'm ready, Uncle.
We end this together.
And then he just gets like shot with an arrow. That's how it normally goes. Oh no, he abandoned the uncle. Dude, did the nephew get freaking knocked unconscious?
Uncle.
Throw the katana. Just chuck it. Dude, that armor that he's wearing does nothing if freaking it can get stabbed with a basic wooden arrow. Oh, there he goes. The Mongolians and the Japanese don't look too much different.
I am Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Kingus.
Brother, you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
Ooh, he's giving him the silent treatment. How passive aggressive. Hope that was a clean cut. Don't need to make him suffer with, you know, with a sword halfway in his neck. It's the ghost of the sword, guys. Ghost of the sword. How did they find specifically him? Dude, the freaking sweat dripping down his face is so real.
How did I get here? No weapons, just supplies. Someone worked hard to keep me alive. Need to keep moving.
Really? That person worked hard to keep you alive, and you're gonna reopen your wounds.
Mongols.
Gee, well, it's not the Japanese that are on their horses carrying torches. That's for sure.
Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Why wouldn't they leave your sword with you? Well, we're gonna save the game here. New save. Legends mode. What's Legends mode? Anyway, whatever. At least he doesn't talk when he examines something while sneaking. That's actually like... Because a lot of characters will do that in like Japanese games. They'll examine something. They'll examine something. Like they'll be like within like 2 feet of the
Someone
enemy.
was sharpening their blade. A warrior.
They'll be like 2 feet of the enemy trying to sneak undetected, and then they'll be like, "It looks like there's footprints leading to the house."
Broken. But better than nothing.
Yeah, jeez. Broken. Leave the house. No, I wanna... Oh, this is a single-story house? This is a nice house. So, you know, back in the day, you could just pick a plot of land and just build a house on top of it. You didn't want to, like, peek out first.
Back inside. Now. How are your wounds? Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on! Here!
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield, Lumini! Rise!
Nice. Now that's a real woman.
Who are you?
I'm Yuna.
You don't have to be anything special to be a woman who kills people. That's...
You want your sword? Follow me.
How long
Okay.
was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
So, like, 10 minutes then.
Not now. Shit, get down.
He's like, oh, I'm bored looking down this alleyway. Let's go.
Wait. There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others.
You don't have a sword, my man.
Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
Jito, forget him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai? The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so.
You think
The
so?
Mongols took him prisoner.
Oh.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
Or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left.
She's like, nah, I have a more personal problem. And then she just like undoes her kimono. She's like, I haven't had a real man
Under here.
in forever, ever since you samurai went off.
Butchers.
Come on. We can't help him now.
Yeah, we can't help any of these dudes.
Look out.
Raiders.
Through here.
Shouldn't have lived on an island that was so close to an enemy nation, you silly gooses.
Move.
This was actually like a real historical thing that happened where the Mongols actually attacked Japan. They started at this island. There's a lot of Japanese media that's based off of this. I watched an anime that was based off the Mongolian invasion. It was great.
Shit. They cleared the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. The cart.
How far is my sword, dude?
Come on.
Yeah, I'm coming, dude.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops.
Is that what we're doing?
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
Someone bought the katana off of freaking while an island was getting invaded.
We've got a long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
Gee, commenting this is someone's house when it's like all broken. Why is it all broken yet there were still supplies on the ground? The Mongolians surely would have taken them. Anyway, why is it just supplies? Can't it be like, hey, you got fresh food or you got, I don't know,
Through here.
Japanese wooden toy
The man I
dolls or
traded
something?
your sword to lives just up ahead.
Does he?
Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. They will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your katana.
It must be here.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's right trigger to pick up stuff. It's bizarre. This dude got killed. Why didn't the dude use the katana to defend himself?
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura. And I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you. But you still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon, the sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me.
What happened to the rogue katana? Anyway, my controller's vibrating like
Let's see what you've been practicing.
ever so slightly at every shing of the sword and stuff.
Attack! I am ready. Try to strike me. Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
He's big, but I'm quicker. I'll stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired. Then drop him with one strike.
Good. A samurai must always fight with patience and discipline, even when his opponent resorts to trickery.
I'll remember, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage.
Look at these freaking leaves, dude. Awesome.
Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike quickly. Enough! I yield.
You let me win.
Not at all. If you held a real sword, I would be dead.
Really?
I would never lie to you, Jin.
Well, yeah, if
Change, try to block my attacks. I will not go easy
if
on
I
you.
held a real sword and he had a wooden one, then yes.
A fine block. Good form.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
I'm sore. Reach into your pockets and use the heal button. This is your resolve. John, your resolve to heal. Oh, cool. Okay.
It's time you learn to parry. Wait for me to make the first move.
Okay.
Once I strike, block my attack. Fine parry.
Oh. I see. Okay. That's gonna be hard in real battle.
Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Jin.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me.
Oh, you call me a chat.
Now then, let's see you defend against a spear. Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes. Excellent counter. Excellent dodge. Remember, dodge, then counterattack. A fine counterattack.
Nice.
You see, there is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting.
The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus.
Very good, Jin. You show great skill.
Well struck, Uncle.
Nice. Broke his guard.
Before we eat, I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
Honor.
honor. To
Yeah.
fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Kansakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor.
Ach, not Herr Samurai.
Ooh. The remote controller vibrates on that sword thing. Ah, there's the blooming effect. Dude, what's up with my TV? Oh, that was easy. Oh, okay.
Good. You found your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
The stable's aren't far. This way.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
More riders.
Islands crawling with them.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me. We can get close, slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor. I will not break my code.
Oh, who gives a shit, dude?
Face me, invader!
That's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it! More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Destroy them! Oh, okay.
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead. Do you have somewhere to hide? I heard Golden Temple might be safe. Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
Daughter, actually, but thank you.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle.
After?
I promise.
Dude, you're gonna die.
I'm coming with you.
Oh my god.
Stables are just up ahead.
There's no way we're two teaming this freaking. They're all burning alive, eh? Should I have blood on? Okay, there's no option for motion blur, so... Hope, hope. Yeah, just casually come up here, I guess. Dang it.
Let's get to the horses.
They're samurai horses. A few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
I want the black one. This one. Or I can do the white one. The white one looks pretty. The white one looks most aesthetically pleasing, but I like black. I'll take white. A digital deluxe horse is available, but you have chosen the white horse. What do you mean? A dapple horse. I don't... This is such a hard decision. Why is freaking orange the freaking digital deluxe one? I want to pick the digital deluxe thing because it's like, oh, it's a special reward or whatever. But at the same time, I don't want freaking orange horse. Ah. Are there any supplies back here? No. Why'd the Mongols leave these horses intact? Oh my god, oh! Lady, I didn't mean to. Alright, I know the Mongols are invading, lady, but I need like 10 minutes to decide my horse. Why can't I just change my horse later? God dang it. Black horse. Do horses really, like, have different fur color like cats do? It's so weird how animals have that. It's like this white horse did not come from white family. I'm picking the white horse. I don't care.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
He's gonna be Sky.
Sora, light from the heavens.
Yeah, whatever. There we go, white horse. Komodo-tan. We just went straight to the
They're holding your
castle.
uncle inside. The walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first.
Oh my god, no, I chose
Wait
the...
here until I finish them.
Challenge the Mongols to a standoff. Dude, that didn't work last time. Ah, this guy's so stupid. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Hige samurai!
You did it!
Don't sound surprised.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Nah, there I go.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
There we go. Let's go. Push through the castle to save your uncle. There we go. There we go. Yeah, ended his suffering. What's up here? Come the ladder. Ah, good thing. Watch his Betty. Ooh. Right to the gut. Watch this berry. Oh! Ah, there he goes.
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Actually, we're gonna go in here. There's nothing in here. Where are my supplies? At least give me, like, currency or something. Jin X Mongols. Watch this berry. Where'd he go? Ah, yeah. Nice. They hit their own men. What a bunch of idiots.
We can't keep going.
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
Like, how soon is soon? Boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Boom. Dang it. I want to worship this shrine. No. Dang it, I can't get hit again. Up, 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 up. Okay, cool. Nah. He shot a second one into my corpse. Oh my god. Yep. Why is he still calling out his attacks when he's the only one left? It's weird. The Mongols. There's a whole freaking castle and they only have like a few people defending it. Like, why didn't those guys come to attack? You'd figure they'd have an alarm or something.
Fight me!
Is this the Mongol leader?
I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Only one side of the sword was bloody.
Jin, your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin.
Should use sneak attacks.
This is your time, Lord Sakai. Come here, little bird.
Wow, this is kind of tough.
Your uncle is watching. Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
Ah, god dang it.
Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home. Save yourself.
I failed. Again. Father.
Jin. Help me. May your death benefit all beings.
Dude, how does he not feel guilty? Yeah, all you can do is bow, you little weakling. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't save you.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back. Your mother, the birds in the trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
Guidance. Dude, this island probably has like, what, 100 people on it?
Your father
I scratched that like
protected
50.
the people above all else. A true samurai.
You're bowing to the dude who freaking just hid while his father got killed.
Couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
He died because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within his blade. He is always with you.
I wonder if the Japanese have like neck problems because they bow so much. It's like a cultural thing.
Tomorrow, you will come to my fortress as my ward. Today, say goodbye to your father.
I take the whole day to say goodbye. And of course, Jin survives like a 100-foot fall, dude. He fell on his right shoulder where the biggest piece of armor is. Dude, your uncle's like still up there. Go back.
How do I save him?
Your father is the wind at your back. Don't be so insecure, little Japanese boy. You are samurai yet. See, the English dub's actually pretty decent. Your mother is the birds in the trees. Oh, there's my horse.
Come on.
You know.
Jin, what happened?
I found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him. But the Khan was there. I
Genghis Khan.
failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home. Killed our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura. And retake our home.
You'll need some help.
Riders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
I'm white like a flower. How did they not see us? Samurai Oki Chuko Baka Waka Waka.
They must be searching for you. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
So the Mongols didn't hear that whisper.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Something to scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
Yuna, we will save your brother.
And your uncle.
And then we just don't. But where am I going? Oh my god. All those white flowers. Oh my gosh. Sucker Punch presents Ghosts of Tsushima. Heck yeah. Act 1. Rescue Lord Shishima. Rescue Lord Shishima. Yeah, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? This is a tail. Okay. Yuna's searching for her brother. Complete tales to build your legend. Acquire new resources. Wow, my legend. Choose your next destination and the wind will guide you there. Sensei Ishigawa never joined our battle against the Mongols. Let's go over here. Yay. One flower. Gotta get those flowers, guys. My uncle's captured and being tortured by Mongols. But I need flowers, you know? Yes, how it is. Okay, cool. Wait. Is that something? Oh boy, it is. Ariake Haiku. Oh my god, are you guys ready to compose a haiku? I don't know. A golden temple. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Darkness fades in brilliant light. That's 8 syllables, you illiterate frick. Ever unbending.
A golden temple. Darkness fades in brilliant light. Ever unbending.
It's just... I made the description for the item is the haiku that major increase to health and moderate and reduces all damage by a moderate amount. That's kind of overpowered. Okay, here we go. I just changed my sword, I guess. Cool. Increase the health, eh? What?
Faster, Sora!
A man's really playing his flute on his horse in the middle of a war.
Hey!
They're like, huh, we'll do a standoff. Oh shit.
You're going to be all right.
You survived Komoda. My lord, the Mongols have taken Ogawa Dojo.
I trained there years ago. Spent a summer sparring with the young samurai of Clan Nago.
What if the Mongols learn our combat techniques?
They'll need more than a few weeks to do that. I'll stop them before then.
Hey. Alright guys, Ghost of Tsushima. This is a objective-based game, much like Assassin's Creed. Although they don't really make it obvious. Items and resources collected are stored. Okay, cool. Oh, the Golden Temple. Yeah. That's where, what's his face hid.
Let's go, Sona.
Here it is. Cool. The Mongols were this close to an encampment. The Mongols were right outside this place. Why didn't any of these people rescue that woman?
Improve your blades, my lord. The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique. As recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword.
I need 10 flowers.
Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
150 supplies? Are you
well.
kidding me?
Your blade will keep us safe.
Well, can you give me a discount or something then? Hello.
You did not die at Komoda Beach. There is still hope for us. Have you seen the birds, Lord Sakai?
What birds are you looking for?
The golden ones. Songs that remind you of more peaceful times.
Ah, they were my mother's favorite. She used to say they knew our island better than any other creature.
I believe it, my lord. If it weren't so dangerous, I'd follow one. See where the golden bird leads me.
Maybe I'll do just that. But you should wait until our home is safe once more.
I will, Lord Sakai. Thank you.
Your home will never be safe. I mean, obviously, you guys know the end of the story. The Mongols didn't actually succeed in taking over Japan. I don't know about this specific island, though, to be
My armor
honest.
will dull the Mongols' weapons.
Will it?
I can repair all kinds of armor. Make it the envy of Hachiman himself.
Even broken armor fresh off the battlefield?
Well, that does look quite damaged. Bring me something in better condition, and I would be honored to show you my skill.
Oh, okay.
You honor me with your confidence, my lord.
What the heck is Legends mode, dude? Whatever, we're saving the game. I have been playing for an hour and a half. Fine.
Golden bird.
I'll enter Legends
Some say
mode.
they know every secret on this.
What is this? What the hell?
Once, I wrote the history of Tsushima. Now, I write of the battle for its survival. Something cruel, something horrible threatens the people of our island.
Oh, he's got those black eyes.
The ghosts of our fallen samurai have returned, called from another world to save us.
Oh, there he goes. Another world. Is this an isekai? Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Is this like...
When the Mongols landed on our shores, they unleashed a terrible host of Oni upon the land.
Oni?
These demons were a threat to our very souls, and the ghosts of Tsushima rose to fight it. Some say there is only one ghost, but in fact there are many. First, I will tell you of the samurai. They fought for their honor, family, and home.
Yeah, it's your family worth fighting for, though. That's the debate. What is this?
Samurai do not know fear, and bravely meet any challenge.
Oh, okay.
But defense is just as important as an attack. Some attacks cannot be blocked, so warriors learn how to dodge these blows.
I know how to dodge.
Ghosts carry many tools of war. Kunai, interrupt FO. The spear can be defeated with proper training. The ghosts strike the drums to call for the kami's aid.
Oh, I have to strike the drum. Just slash with my sword.
Samurai are capable of channeling the power of kami through the katana, draining their opponent's life.
There we go.
The most skilled samurai master the ultimate expression of explosive force.
From a series of automatic strikes. Oh my god.
Ghosts are not idle in their victories, but purposeful in the expression of their achievements. Samurai fight for honor, legacy, and their noble lords. The history books are filled with the heroic feats of these courageous warriors. Hunters are one with the bow.
Oh.
They slay Oni from across the battlefield with a single well-placed arrow.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, man. I'm sure they do. Just... I want to play the main game.
Some say ghosts possess abilities far beyond our own. They are able to focus their senses and detect an enemy's presence from afar.
That loaded fast? What?
Have you heard the legend?
That was like 2 seconds. Hell yeah. On the PS4, that would have been like I could have gone and made some lunch in the amount of time that would have taken a lot. Anyway, that's the,
Please, protect our temples, my lord.
I guess that's the multiplayer then or something? I don't know.
We're
playing the single player first.
When the Mongols attacked. All that work, so much rice, wasted.
Yeah, that would have been the case any time in the year.
My lord! You made it! I came straight here. Stayed off the roads, just like you said, Lord Sakai. I'm glad you got here safely. How is your little one holding up? He's braver than his father. People didn't believe it when I told them a samurai sent us here. Take care of yourself. And the little one. The people here don't have much to offer. But we'll do everything we can to help.
I don't think this dude holding a baby is going to be doing much, to be honest.
Forgive me, my lord, but you look fatigued. Have you endured much hardship?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you. But yes, I could use a rest.
You should visit my sister in Hiyoshi Springs. I was sick, so she insisted I bathe in the waters. I could feel the life returning to my body.
Sounds like just what I need.
They say life returning to your body is like a spiritual thing. It's actually literally like
something warm.
It's heat because it's a jacuzzi. And yeah, you feel better when you submerge yourself into the jacuzzi. There are bows in this game?
I lost mine at Komoda Beach.
I'd give you one if I had it. Though, if Sensei Ishikawa's alive, I hear he has a fine collection of weapons. Bring one to me, and I'll make sure it's in the best possible condition.
Yeah, go rescue Sensei.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sensei.
Some Mongols drink so much, it kills. Shoot well. Is that even possible?
I only saw one man die from too much sake. Only because he got too close to the edge of a cliff.
Didn't I? I remember him well.
And he was really stronger than ours.
It's this guy. Oh.
Good evening, my lord.
Oh, good evening, my lord. Yeah, over here. Hello. Do you have gifts for me?
Lord Sakai! It's good to see you. Gonjiro, right? You served Lord Nagao. He was a good man. I'm sorry we lost him.
I'm honored you recall a humble household servant.
Yeah,
so
wait.
many of us here owe you our lives.
I'm afraid the fight for our home is just beginning.
That's why we want to help, my lord. People started donating what they could, and... Please, accept these gifts.
Thank you, Gonjiro. And everyone else who contributed.
We'll keep donating what we can, here and elsewhere, as word of your victory spread.
Okay.
May the Kami keep you from harm.
The glowering warrior. 10 linen. I like this one more. It's more subtle. It doesn't like do anything for me, but whatever. 10 iron. Ay. 10 bamboo. Ay. Alright.
I miss going out in my boat.
My lord, I hear samurai are skilled in the art of haiku.
I wouldn't call myself skilled. But yes, I write them.
There's a poet in Hyoshi Springs. Said he once wrote with your uncle. I'm sure he has much to share.
I'll be sure to check on him.
Dude, Hyoshi Springs sounds like a great place. Oh, is the castle the choke point into my next area? I see. Wait, how big is this map? Wait a second. Oh, okay, there's 3 sections. And my section is the biggest one. Okay. River Child's Wetlands. Belongs to the River Child. The Tsutsu Plains. Ah. Tsutsu. Tsutsu. 4-year-old. Okay. I don't like how they have the right trigger for everything. God dang it. The sprint mechanics in the regular on foot, it's the same button for sprinting on the horse. It puts me off because normally it's X. That does it. What are we doing? Normally it's X to sprint on a horse, even though it's left stick to sprint on the regular. The Golden Samurai Shrine.
Careful, my lord. This path is dangerous.
Is it? Are there any Mongols on
Dangerous
it?
for a samurai, but not a priestess. What are you doing here?
My duty, tending the shrines. When the war ends, people will need these torii gates to mark their path, so they can find the Shinto shrines and pray for the kami's protection.
We could use their protection now.
Yes, but the paths are too treacherous. I tried to visit the nearby shrine, almost fell to my death.
Maybe I can reach it. As a boy, I climbed every tree and cliff around my village.
If you get there in one piece, pray for our island, and take an omamori charm for yourself. Wear it close, and the charm will change your fate.
And perhaps the fate of our home. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, is this a jump quest?
Follow
Oh,
the torii gates. They will lead you to shrines all across our island.
I hope it's a
And the
jump
omamori
quest.
charms that rest there.
One of the things I loved about Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy is the jump quests. Ooh, a waxwood. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. How freaking like nimble do you have to be to haiku spots? Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Big area. Reminds me of Kenna. There we go. Oh my god. Big old bonfire down there. Oh, it's the hot springs. The hot springs are down there. Alright, which direction is that? It's down probably like here. Alright, gotta squeeze through. A supplies. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Now that's dangerous. Oh. A little wonky. You would. Me would? Me would. Flowers. Oh my god. Why is this like this? Who put up all of these boards in this little area here? Oh my god. Look at that scenery. Oh my gosh. How pretty. All those Mongolian ships out there. Heck yeah. This is a cool game. I actually like it. This is exactly what I wanted out of like Assassin's Creed. You know, like a better version of Assassin's Creed. Like that's more focused on like action combat. Dude, if that priestess lady like is climbing up here every day, like she's a big old liar. Charm of the Kami of the Sun. Amaterasu. Killing enemies restores moderate amount of health. Oh, and I got a waxwood from that too. Nice. I don't know what that does, but you know, whatever. Oh, there's just a shortcut. Cool. Hey, look at that. Instant loading. These torii gates lead to the Golden Summit Shrine Sanctuary of Amaterasu, Kami of the Sun. Kami means God. I don't know why they don't just say God of the Sun, but, you know, whatever. Guess I shouldn't nitpick. Normally when you speak in Japanese, it's like, oh, Kami-sama, or whatever. But you don't say, when you translate it to English, you don't say the kami, you say the gods. Anyway, where's that freaking waypoint? Oh, it wasn't this way? It was this way. Hey, the horse jumps. Bamboo. Ah, this game's great. Alright guys, should I do a no fast traveling run of this game? I think that'd be nice. Look, it's pigs. Must murder the pigs. How are these pigs predators? I mean, I know like hogs are very violent in nature, but we're like much larger than them. So where did it go? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Cool. Predator hides.
Quickly, Sora!
He says he calls the horse by its name, which means that all 3 name options for the horse, they had to record all the audio for that. Oh, it's a golden bird. Come on, Jin, take off your clothes. Hell yeah, look at that butt. Ah, dude, this guy's like, this guy works out. Reflect on, my uncle.
I thought they'd killed Lord Shimura. After everything he's done for me, everything he taught me. I can't lose my uncle. I won't.
Oh, it's like the meditation spots in Kana.
Let's go, Sora!
Here's a little camp. Time to kill everyone in it.
Here!
It's empty. Well, you know what they say. You guys know what they say. I don't even need to finish that statement. 17 supplies. Heck yeah. 3 linen. Let's go. Where am I going? Let's go. Let's go where? Sibling rocks. Sibling rocks. Should I just do the tails? Major legend increase. And I get the half bow. Oh, I can learn assassination? I want to learn assassination. Oh, we're gonna go to this village first. Horse doesn't want to jump to his death. You silly horse. You silly horse. Whoop. There's something glowing down here. Dang it, what was it? Maybe it was just the light's reflection. A burnt house, oh no. No, it's the burnt village. This village had like 3 buildings. See, that's a nice thing. You would never get this these days. You know, you just go out into the wilderness and then you find, you go out into the wilderness and then you find a good spot. And you're like, hey, I want to build a house here. and then you just build a house. And you don't have to worry about, oh, it's the land owned by the government, and oh, oh no, it's private property, and I gotta buy the rights to it, and it's gonna be thousands of dollars, and blah blah blah. And oh, I'm not allowed to build a house here because of zoning laws. And God, people back then here would not be able to survive today. It's sad when people in like the 12th century were able to shelter themselves easier than people today. That's what it is. If you don't pay your $1,000 a month rent, then you're gonna be homeless.
Yeah.
Whereas back then, back in these days, you could just be like, hey, I want a house away from people, and then you just build it. You just come over here and just build it. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take you like months to build, and it's a lot of hard work. But I'd rather put in the hard work to build my own house than freaking than pay somebody rent just to borrow their land.
Looking for me?
What the hell? It wouldn't freaking hold. I think I dodged. Oh my god. How did the guy on the left not die?
Hey.
Okay, maybe... Oh, you're there. Nice. Ichi no samurai. Front of the house. Alright, out of the house. Now go, go, go. I'm right here! Right in the gut. Oh my god. Atsukai Surunori. Boom. Just like that, boys. Yeah, that's how we do it around here. The freaking... When I did the standoff the first time, the button didn't work. I was pressing and holding triangle, like I said. But it didn't let me. I think I had pressed it too early, like in the cutscene before the prompt came up, and then it just like kind of glitched out on me or whatever. But anyway. Oh my god, look at all these dead people. Terrible. 8 you would? Heck yeah. Let's go into the house. Sashimono banners? Alright. Oh my god. Do I have to collect all of the banners? Is that what this is? Oh, it's mounts. Storms are brewing. Ooh, Mongol territory. Do I go in? Or do I go around? I will go in. This is part of having fun. Alright. Kill an enemy during standoff. Let's do it then. I want to kill an enemy during standoff. God dang it. Go. Did he just chuck something at me? I'll go in through the entrance. I want to do a standoff. Oh, there's a guy on a horse. No, that's terrible.
Face me!
What the heck?
You got Huli here. That's no.
Yay. Ah, そこに何よ。ちょちょちょちょ。Da da 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 da. Huh? Da 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 da. I need you alive, samurai.
Who will face me first?
There we go. Here's a standoff. Boom! Just like that. He died. That man is killed. Oh my god! Wait a second. There's too many people. What? Who killed me? Ah, no! Komatsu Forge.
Stand and fight me!
Oh, just a basic enemy. Defeat the Mongols. Oh, is this the only guy? Oh my god! Go away! Ah, son of a... Bah! This is difficult. This is actually, like, kind of difficult. Where am I? I'm on this side of the bridge? Huh.
Who will face me first?
Hey. Okay. Got him. Ah! F off! I pressed the button, you piece of poo-poo. Ah! The Mongols.
Fight me!
Oh my god. It wouldn't let me press it. It doesn't let me press it sometimes. It's gonna take a while. I need to get this perfect.
Looking for me?
Grab your sword! I'm holding triangle. This is so stupid. It doesn't let me. It just doesn't let me. It's glitched. Ah. They're like, oh, it was nothing. Tetsu. Iron. Oh, they killed the bear. Oh no.
Kishe, Arjin, Tolani Tseg!
Yeah, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. If I tackle these two at a time, then I should be able to kill all of them. I just can't screw up anyone. Oh, what the? Who are you? Okay. Yes. Oh my god, I killed him. Heck yeah. I took the camp. Oh my god, guys, I actually did it. I actually took the camp. Oh, I was so tense. Well, all the dead Japanese people are benefiting me. So they're giving me their supplies, which I can use to upgrade my armor. Mongol artifacts. Oh my god, talk about a thrill. This game's cool, I like it. And hard difficulty seems like it's just enough. It's not like, you know, because lethal was die in one hit. This game, it's, you know, or hard difficulty, it's not die in one hit, so that's pretty nice. Why would they put a camp at the bottom of a hill? Like, somebody could easily come up here and just assassinate all of them. Why wouldn't they put the camp up here, where all these dead people are? Oh my god, so... that woman's hung from the neck, but so is that dude. And that girl. They really went and killed everybody. I think the Mongols would just do more than kill people. But that's what you get for existing. Born into this world, gonna suffer. It do be like that. Every game I have to figure out how to get onto the top of the roof. Dude, there were like 2 houses here. And the Mongols just like wiped this all out. Like, is this even worth the trouble, you know? Ha da 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 da. Crawl under. I'll do that in a second. Wait, what was the point of crawling under here? What the heck? Was there gonna be like a war in this section where I have to crawl under? Odd. Alright. Hey,
I wonder if Yuna has found her brother.
Nah, she won't find her brother until you go over there, Jin. What the heck? Is he really like crawl on the ledge? Crawling on the ledge. Do, 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 do. Crawling on the ledge. Do, do, do. Crawling on the ledge. What is the point of the upstairs area? Oh, those are dead people. Thought they were like glowing stones. I'm somewhat of a poet myself. I'm somewhat of a scientist myself. You're a hairy wizard. How do I get up there? Here we go. I kind of want the bow, because I see a lot of wildlife that needs to be hunted. You know, population control and all that. I'm like 100% sure I should be able to get up there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I knew it. Here it is. Oh, there's a little fox next to me. Aw. Kitsune. Charm slot unlocked. Ayy. Nice. Fox den. Oh, I could have just climbed up the top, really? No, whatever. Stepping on the beach, do do do. Stepping on the beach, do do do. Stepping on the beach, do do do. Stepping on the beach. Stepping on the beach, do 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 do. Stepping on the beach, do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, worship a bunch of rocks, you silly gooses.
Do you know of any supplies in the area?
No, my lord. But Kami will lend you aid if you pay your respects.
Just say the
Find
gods.
the Torii gates, follow them to a shrine, and take what is offered.
They say a charm blessed by Kami can change one's fate. I could use that kind of help.
The Buddha will not smile fondly on these invaders.
The Buddha will not smile fondly upon these invaders. Is that what he really just said? Yeah, because Buddha wasn't like an omniscient god, like the Christian god or like Jesus or Allah was or whatever. What do you mean I lack the necessary item to complete the shrine climb? Oh, is it the friggin' climbing gear that I need? Well, at least they told me that beforehand. Click. Ding. Well, I guess I'm not doing it then. Another Mongol territory. Good thing I don't have any like upgrades or anything. This stupid armor. Oh, I see. This armor says major increase to health. But find and observe the Mongol leader. I should probably save. Are they in the middle of fighting? Bye-bye. Put roof hatches. That's nice. Oh, that guy's still up there. Nah. Where would the leader be?
Hindman! Gods to stay! Gods to stay!
There's the leader. I gotta find and observe him, apparently. So we're just gonna retreat. I think he's the only one left, actually. The Frank? Wait, so I can just go up and observe the leaders? I don't actually have to kill them? So weird. There we go. Leader killed. Oh, so I can observe him and then I can kill him and I basically get 2 of those credits for 1. Hey. Highly effective against shields. Are there different stances I can employ? So I've been using stone stance this whole time. Oh, I get it. That's cool. Nice. Cool. Dang it, every time I like pick up something now, it's gonna tell me to change stances. Right trigger is the button to The heck? That bird just disappeared into the... Oh, whatever. Where's the chest? Oh, the chest's over there. Right trigger is to change stances, pick up stuff. And get on my horse. And yeah, left trigger does nothing. Would have preferred a little bit more weapon or button diversity. Like, I'm not using... Oh! Oh. Like, make attack the pickup item. At least. What's this bird doing? Alright, let's follow the golden bird. Alright, boy, where are we going? This is a ways away. Fallen outpost complete. Wanderer's straw hat. Oh. Was that what you wanted to show me, Mr. Golden Bird? Well, thank you. That is actually really nice. I'll put it on. Yeah. Dang it. I want to wear the broken armor, but I don't want to lose the health upgrade. Build your legend to unlock. Oh. Is the only way I can upgrade stuff to... to get more renown? What's a technique point? How do I get technique points?
Who will face me first?
Oh, there are people here. Oh. God damn it, dude. There's... Ah! I can't get this. I can't get this. Yeah, whatever, man. I want to stand off against the big shield guy. But no. No. No, no, no. Wait, where'd they go? Did they just disappear? What the heck? Where'd the Mongols go? Dang it, I want to fight them. Whatever. They just all disappeared. That's so weird. Thinking maybe, I mean, once I get more abilities, I'll use assassination more often. There's a thing at the top of that hill. Oh, that's the shrine that I couldn't do. The one thing I like about this is that there's no mini-map. I mean, at first it was kind of odd. But, I mean, my attention is... Now it's more drawn to, like, the environment and stuff. Because this game looks really pretty. This is, like... I don't know, it has a more realism feel to it than something like Kenna does.
My lord, it's awful.
Hey, were you the one who drove off the Mongols? I commend you. They're just ships right off the coast. Why don't they come on in? Hello.
So many dead. But there's no blood. What happened?
A plague, my lord.
COVID. It
Dead
was
bodies
COVID.
were dumped in the well, and these people unknowingly drank from it.
A terrible way to die. We should bury the dead.
Burning them is the only way to keep the plague from spreading. But I fear that may not be enough.
Dude, his eyebrows are going
One of the
crazy.
sick is missing.
I'll find him.
There are footsteps leading away from here. I believe he ran for help.
If he's alive, I'll get him to a healer. Otherwise, I'll burn the body.
Alright, let's do it. I'm right here. Don't say who will defend us now that the samurai are gone. I'm right here. Yeah. Why don't you just burn the rest of the bodies in the first place? First. And then we can talk about freaking...
Sometimes I fear the fighting will never end.
Footsteps. Let's go. Fox Den. Where's the shrine worship thing? Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. It's like Breath of the Wild, where like I see a rock in the distance and I'm like, oh, there's probably something over there. Then I see a big old mountain over there and I'm like, oh, this should go over there. It's got that same sense of exploration. Or same sense of wonder, you know? I guess not necessarily wonder, but you know. There's literally a fox den here.
I should check on Yuna. See if she's found her brother.
I'm not checking on Yuna. Yeah, where's your shrine? I will honor you. Is it over there? Where's his shrine? Ah, it's over here, okay. Okay, the guide specifically said one thing, and it was to get something to do with the Inari shrines or something. I don't know. Footprints. Footprints, let's go. It's like The Witcher. Here he is.
There he is.
That's what I said. You're just gonna black screen me while you're doing this.
I should let the monk know.
Yeah, that's how you earn technique points. I see. Earn a technique point, an additional Hero of Tsushima technique point. Oh, so I earned 2 at a time. I want to counterattack. Oh, hell yeah. It costs 3 resolve, but the example video they show is 1 resolve. I like doing the standoffs, so maybe I'll do. In the first trailer they ever showed for this game, they showed this. They showed him doing the standoff and doing the 1-hit kill. But he did it to 3 enemies at once. So that's how they opened it up. So it was weird to me where, oh, it's only 1 enemy. That'd be nice. I'm not going to exclusively use 1. Parry and unblockable. Oh, that'd be nice. Da, da, da. Nice. Okay, so I do get the techniques from the Legends thing. Okay. Hot Springs, Fox Dens. Personal items. Shinto shrines. Nah. Okay, they wanted me to do something. Make sure to grab the Charm of Inari at Arrow Peak Shrine in the first area. Okay. Okay. That is... It's like right here. I want to go to the town first, but... Hey, he's blue. Ah, god dang it.
Quickly, Sora!
I never spent my skill point. I'll just get this. Wait, how do I activate it? Quickly, Sora.
I saw the smoke over the hills. Thank you, my lord.
Will the plague be contained?
Once I've finished here, I'll seal the well so no one can drink from it. Thank you, my lord.
That's it. Well, whatever.
Trade you for anything.
So the shrine that I'm looking for is right there, but I actually want to go to the village first. There's a charm that increases the amount of resources that I get on every pickup. Obviously that stacks over time. You know, considering that I'm picking up resources all the time. And every time that I don't... If I pick up a resource and don't have that charm, I'm actually losing out on some of the materials.
I'm right here!
Nice. I got this. This water stance is insane against the frickin' against them. Wow.
Please hurry!
Does your horse have any supplies? No.
You'll be free soon.
Why would they even bother tying him up?
What a relief. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
You're safe now.
I'd be honored if you had this.
If I had what? Did you give me, like, 2 supplies? $50? Oh, heck yeah, my dude. Hey, Mongol horse. Haha. I can mount him. Ha ha ha. It's pretty funny. Oh, whoops. This isn't even my horse. There's a flower there. Oh, I already... What the heck? When did those people get to the top?
Greetings.
How did this place get repopulated so fast? Why would people even come here? It's just one tower. Hello.
My brother wanted to be a samurai, Lord Sakai.
Yeah, did he?
He built a bamboo training stand. Spent a whole winter practicing on it.
Wow.
Bamboo cutting. An excellent way to become a better swordsman. Perhaps I can join your brother in practice.
Sadly, he died of fever a few years ago. But every time I see a stand beneath its flag, I think of him.
And now, so will I. Thank you. Take care.
And now so will I. Freaking just... He's just like, oh yeah, huh, some lady's brother. Whenever he sees like a bamboo stand or whatever it was. What the heck? Why are there Mongols there? I want to fight the Mongols. I want to fight the Mongols. Kill the Mongols. Kill them all. Hey, stand off against me.
Challenge me!
Feint attacks. Oh, okay. God damn it, are you kidding? Run away! Ah, I always do that. Make the horse sprint the X button, I swear to God. They all just disappeared. Fantastic. No! There was a horn blower. And now they're not here anymore. What's up with this game? Well, there's a tree here. These weird shaped trees. Each area is uniquely crafted to give, especially crafted to give the player a unique experience. Each player will experience the events of Ghost of Tsushima in a different order, adding to the replayability. Where's the wind blowing? This way? Alright. My father, the wind, is the one guiding me this whole game. Yellow bird. Yeah, I hear you. I'm here. Are we going up or what? Oh, we're going this way. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Come on. What is it doing? Okay, I'm going down, I guess. What? What? How do you expect me to... Did I just leap of faith it? Or... Oh my god, I do. Okay. Mongol territory? What? I didn't sign up for this. Hey, I got steel. Nice. Did he keep any iron in his second floor? They have Japanese apartments that are like really small, but they're designed like this, where there's just like this little staircase up to, there's a first floor, and then there's a little staircase or a little ladder that goes all the way up to like just half of a second floor. It's really nice. It's a really compact thing. I want to live in one. In this house, what would the water wheel even be doing? Oh, does it power the furnace? How does it power the furnace, though? Oh, look at that. Ah. Gold. Oh no, those are just supplies. Oh, fine. Finally, I get my flour. One flour. Is this really Mongol territory? Okay, yellow bird. Where are you taking me? I'm following you. There were more bamboo. Well, where'd it go? What? Oh, I see. Oh my god, I have to press the entire sequence of buttons in like a second. XL square XL. Oh my god, that's so hard. What do you want me to do? Ah, god dang, I messed up the order. Ah, fuck. I keep going XL square X. Oh my god, okay. That was just barely. Your resolve has increased. Oh, thank god. Nice. 4 resolve. Very nice. Anyway, there's some materials up there.
I wonder if Sensei Ishikawa survived the invasion.
Probably, considering that it's my quest to find him, and it's a 9-part quest, that he probably survived the invasion. Teachers have a way of surviving even better than their students do in these kind of stories. I knew there'd be another one. There's the bird. Yeah, bird, where are you taking me? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Why did he send me over here? I've already been here. Is there a roof hatch or anything? No. It says Mongol territory, but I I don't see any Mongols.
Face me!
Dasher Samurai!
Where are we going? Alright. Oh my god, I dodged it. This game has a lot of glitches. Oh my god, come on! What is wrong with this stupid game, dude? I don't have a bow and arrow. You're actually kidding me. Finally! Ah, stupid game. Swear to God. Okay, you know, it says Mongol territory, but I do not see any Mongols here. I'm hungry. Where'd the bird go? Why does it keep sending me back over here? This is the same house. Did I miss something over here or something? Like, I mean, I missed that, I guess. I mean, if there's a way on the roof, I would love to know. So I'm sure they put something on the roof. Yeah, how do I get on the roof, though? The bird has sent me over here this many times. I must be missing something. But I've already been up here. The fire's still burning, which means someone's been here. Where are the Mongols? I want to free this village. What do you want from me? Alright, cool. Need to respond to something, guys. Ah, god dang it. I want that thingy up there. Yes! I did it. Just got more supplies, but you know, whatever. Didn't I get set on fire one time? How do I What the? Oh, that's right. I have Kiwi in my room. Alright. God. Spiritfarer is on sale. I want to get it, but I have a lot of games already. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find the freaking what I'm looking for here. The heck? There's like a little question mark in the bottom right corner. But nothing's going on here. Fox den. Where's the fox den? I hear him to the right. Alright, Fox, lead me to your den. This fox can do some rock climbing. Dang. There are videos of like goats who mountain climb. It'll be like a sheer cliffside, but there'll be like little divots, and they'll actually like gallop onto little divots. It's like life risk. It's like free climbing that they're doing. It's like life risking stuff, but they'll climb all the way up the mountain. It's cool. Hidden away. Hey, clap. My big old straw hat. Nah, it's a cute little fox. Did I really?
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god. The horse just jumped. I did not expect it to actually... I thought it would stop there. It just starts playing the banjos, and I run away. Anyway, I started college yesterday. That's why I wasn't on stream yesterday. And It's a lot of work. Oh my god. Freaking college, dude. The heck? Nice. Cool. I'm taking psychology and public speaking. So, for psychology, it's like, you know, I have to read a textbook and do stuff and whatnot. It's a lot of work. So that took me like 4 hours yesterday just to do that one class. And then but then for public speaking, you know, it was late, so I didn't do most of it, but I was looking at the syllabus. They friggin' oh yeah, getting naked. Reflect on a lover's touch.
Wish I had some company in here. It's been too long.
It's just by like a smidgen. This guy's like a total wimp, but this guy's like a total wimp. But the thing is, he's a total wimp, but he's still like the lord and like a skilled samurai. So
Spill his blood!
spill his blood.
This will make for a... Yeah!
Nice. All for some supplies.
We're in this together.
Okay. Where am I going? Okay, so according to the internets, all these guys are killed. This game's kind of like, I guess, somber. I don't know. Okay, it's supposed to be right there. Maybe we'll veer to the right a bit. I actually don't know why I got off my horse, but... Wish I had a paraglider. I could just activate the wind and then use my paraglider to like soar. That's what I've been wanting to do this whole game.
fight?
Who will fight? That camera angle is so weird. Come on. Hold it, dude. God freaking dang it, dude. It glitched. I hate when it freaking glitches like that. Why there are two archers? I hate that. I hate that it glitches when I do the standoff, so sometimes it won't let me press the button. Or I press the button and he doesn't like grab for his sword. Anyway, I'm not over here to freaking... People in Japan wore these huge straw hats that I'm wearing in order to protect from the rain. Probably keeps your head protected, but I don't know how effective it is on like your shoulders and stuff. Okay. Oh. It's the Samurai Overlook. I got Deathloop in on GameFly, but I never played. And I installed it, but I just never played it. It's one of those longer games that I didn't really want to. You know, I had like a week to play it, and I didn't really want to. So my free GameFly subscription got me Kenna and the Pathless. Oh, there's a fox shrine here. Yay, new charm slot. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Paraglider. Nah, what the? That village is on fire over there. What's in that direction? Mamushi Venom. Your blades strike home with venomous precision. Alright. Nice. This traveler dude died up here. I mean, at least he's got those good views, you know what I'm saying? Well, there's Torii Gates over there. I think that's the shrine, yeah.
You're alive because of you, my lord.
Yeah, I'm alive. My stomach hurts. Well. Oh well. Anyway, so I'm taking psychology, and it's just basic stuff, but I mean, it's easy for me. Hey, it's a bench. You can't sit at the bench? But yeah, I'm taking, what is this, psychology. But it's just, it takes a long time. It took me like 5 hours yesterday to do the work for just that one class. And then I have public speaking, so I got the psychology done yesterday, but I didn't get the public speaking done. The stupid, so normally with like online college, the Sanctuary of Inari Kami of Agriculture. It's a god of agriculture. Stop saying Kami. Oh, we gotta sound Japanese. Then, you know, online school, you know, we get our assignments Monday, and then they're due Sunday night. You know, we get like a full week for them. With the stupid communications class, or this public speaking class, oh, sweet. Father's sick, he can't stop shivering, and we're running out of food. As if that weren't bad enough, the Mongols are back. Brother's scared they'll find a way to cross the bridge. Oh, is that why he destroyed the bridge? Is that the lore here? People are fickle? Oh my gosh. But yeah, this stupid public speaking class, we get the assignments Monday, right? The, 2 assignments are due Wednesday. And then 2 assignments are due Friday. It's so bizarre. And so I don't get, you know, like, obviously I'm unemployed and I play video games all day. But the thing is, if I was like a working adult, like there are a lot of people who are working adults who, you know, maybe they don't get any free time until the weekend. If they wait until the weekend to do their work, then they're gonna get penalized with late fees or with you know, late work deductions or whatever. Father died last night. I'm so tired, but I can't sleep. Not while the sun is out. It's beautiful up here. Well, at least they all died on the shrine. Not the worst way to go. Charm of Inari. Increase supply of predator hide, bamboo, and yew wood gained from collecting. Okay, so there are major charms and there are minor charms. So anyway, so I have a speech. I have to give a 3-minute speech tomorrow, and it's due by tomorrow. I just got the assignment yesterday. It's so ridiculous. Reminds me of high school. It's such bogus standards because it doesn't matter when you get the work done. Did you guys know that there's actual empirical evidence that that homework doesn't actually help you learn? Homework is literally you don't retain any of the knowledge that you get from doing homework, or the vast majority of people don't. It's actually shown in studies that if you do the work and I'm talking high school and stuff, so obviously, but if studies there's actual evidence that if they just gave the same work to you but had you do it in class under the teacher's supervision, and direction, and they're there to help you and stuff, then you learn it a lot better.
Lord Sakai, greetings.
So
I saw a flock of birds circling in the sky, my lord. I went to see where they were, and found the most beautiful place. I sat and stared, lost track of time.
We all need inspiration these days. During times of conflict, warriors would visit such places and write haiku.
I heard the art of haiku prepares the mind and body for battle. Is it true, my lord?
It is. But you don't have to be a warrior to benefit from poetry.
What? Kai just totally spaced out.
This is over.
Writing a haiku makes you a better warrior? What the frick? I mean, I understand. But at the same time, they are kind of glorifying it a bit much. Anyway, there's something over there. That sounds fun. I'm basically just making a circle up. Stance progress. I should do this. But yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty commonly accepted now that, I mean, not only with school but with homework with homework. Homework is there to get you used to it's to condition children into accepting that, taking their work home and
What's that? Get down! Sora.
But yeah, it's to get you used to. It's to condition children into accepting like overtime. Having to work overtime, and in in like, you know, working long hours and stuff. Because you go to school for what, 6 or 7 hours, but then you have an extra. But then you need to take home 2 or 3 hours of extra work. So it's not good for it's actually psychologically bad for children's mental health if they're spending their home time doing homework. It doesn't help them retain any information at all. They don't learn anything from the homework. I mean, there's actual empirical evidence showing all of this, and yet our school system is still designed this way. Give you guys an idea. Most of Europe, their schools don't have the system. Like, you look at countries like Denmark and Sweden, they don't give homework to their students. Their students go to school for like 5 to 6 hours a day, no homework. And 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 then, and then you look at the working adults. The working adults on average work 6 to 8 hours a day. They're encouraged to get all their work done early, and then they go home, and they go home to their families after a normal shift. They're considered, you know, those like Northern European countries are considered like the happiest countries, and like their citizens are the most productive as well. No homework for the kids, and no overtime for the adults. Now you look at American society, the kids get homework. You get loads of homework. Most of the time, it's more homework is assigned to go home than classwork. So you're doing no work in the classroom and all of your work at home. You guys have sat in classes before where it's just like, you have an hour period, and the vast majority of that is just a waste of time. Like, either the teacher's wasting your time, or you're getting busy work assignments that don't really matter, like that don't affect your grade, things like that, or you're doing group activities, things like that. And then you have real work in the homework that you have to take home. You just wasted an hour of class time, and now the real work that you need to do has to be done during your overtime as a student. And then you look at the working world. You go to a job, and I mean like a real full-time job. Typically, a real job has, the work to do, but also they have meetings where people just go back and forth on nothing that you're forced to attend. They have quote unquote team building exercises that mean nothing, right? Europe doesn't have this. They have team building exercises that are just, it's an excuse to waste 2 or 3 hours. I mean, they have, just a plethora of things that waste your time on the job. And then the real work that needs to really get done, your boss says, okay, we didn't do it during our normal shift. You're going to have to stay extra. You're going to, you normally get off at 5. You're going to have to stay until 7. You're going to have to come in on Saturday. You're going to have to give up your weekend. You're going to have to work on Christmas. That's what the companies do. That's exactly what they do to children. The high schools will assign homework for the weekend. They'll assign more homework for the weekend, typically. They'll assign work for like holidays, like Christmas break and stuff like that. They'll assign an assignment, and they'll justify saying, "Oh, you have a whole 2 weeks to do it," or "Oh, you have a whole 2 days on the weekend to do this homework," or whatever. That's not the point. The point is that they're forcing you to give up your leisure time, your time for enjoyment, in order to do the work. You guys know the saying, first work, then play? When do you get to play? As a high schooler, I never had free time away from my homework. That's why I didn't do the homework. It's because I got home, and then here are my two choices. I could either spend all night doing homework, or I could actually, you know, relax and play games and, do what I want to do, enjoy my leisure time. For my mental health, I chose the latter. I chose to relax and stuff because I had just gone to school for 7 hours. I needed to come home and decompress, not come home and do more school. School never ends. If I did the amount of homework that they assigned me at my pace, school would start at 7 in the morning and I would get home, but school never doesn't end because I still have homework. I would be doing school up until like 9 p.m. You know, a lunch break at school and a dinner break at home. You know, I'm still working over 12 hours of school. I'm working, what's that, 13, 14 hours of school. What job, what job is going to make me do 14-hour shifts? What job is going to make me work 14 hours a day? In what part of my life am I going to need to, take home homework or whatever? At no part. It conditions you to be okay with those conditions. Because when you're 25 years old and you're at your first job and your boss, you know, the company wants to have get a 2% increase in their profits. And so they need you to stick around an extra couple hours tonight. Oh, you're having dinner with your family? No, we're going to need you to stay until 7. Oh, you had plans this weekend? Ooh, we're going to need you to work on Saturday. And also, you were going to go to church on Sunday? No, you need to be here 8 o'clock sharp on Sunday in order to work. You thought this was a 40-hour-a-week job? No, try 70. And the thing is, you as the 25-year-old, naive, you know, listens to authority, doing, you just do what you're told, right? Which most people have that personality where they just do what they're told and they don't question it. They'll remember back to their childhood conditioning, aka going to school, and they'll remember how they went to school and then they came home and they still had homework. And so they equate it to that and they're conditioned, right? You know. In the rest of the world, they don't do that. In the rest of the world, they don't condition their children to be corporate slaves. They don't ask unreasonable things of you and then give you consequences when you say no. But the thing is, the American education system is set up so you're doing a bunch of useless work and you're wasting a whole bunch of time, but you're present. That's the thing. That's what companies want, is you to be present. Even if you're sitting at a desk, staring at your screen, browsing Reddit for your entire work shift, they get to play King of the Castle in their office. That's what it is. It's a bunch of rich people having control over the lives of their slaves, aka their workers. And you have an entire country's education system that conditions all of us to be okay with that, to not object to that. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting because we're being trained like dogs to obey our masters, aka the rich people. And then, of course, the other day, I complained about how, power isn't money, right? So if you don't have money, then, money holds that power over you. You need money to feed yourself and to pay for rent and stuff like that, right? It's controlling you. The money controls you because they've paywalled. They put a paywall up blocking you access to basic life necessities unless you have money. And then when you go out to get that money, they drive you and work you like a slave, and they make sure that you don't have any free time to relax, that your entire life revolves around your job. Because you're going to have to work 10, 12 hours a day, not to mention commute. And they get you to be okay with that by putting an education system that trains you from the time you're like 4 years old going to preschool. You're being trained and conditioned like an animal to be okay with all of this. Oh yeah, I have to go to school for 7 hours a day, and I get extra homework. So when I get home from school, I still have to do my job. I still have to do my work. That doesn't make any sense, because effectively you're working 12 or 13-hour days. Even if your homework takes you just an hour, you're still working overtime. But that's the thing. Rich companies want employees who are obedient. They don't want good workers. They want obedience. There's a giant difference. Because most adults in America are actually incapable. They know how to do like one basic task and that their job revolves around, and it's something that is completely unnecessary, like from a human standpoint. Nobody learns how to cook. Nobody learns how to parent. Nobody learns how to manage their finances. Nobody learns how to have stable relationships with other people. Nobody learns, any of this stuff. Because it's not taught. Because that's not required for you to be a good little puppy dog for your master, your boss at your job. That's what it is. It's so ridiculous. And so the notion of... Because the thing is, okay, you look at Europe, and I'm complaining about the American system here. You go to Europe, right? You look at Europe. Go to Denmark, or what's a different country? I think it was Denmark. It might have been Finland or Norway. There was a video on this. Anyway, their schools were small classroom sizes, so you're talking like 12 students per classroom. Each of the students got individualized attention. And up until middle school, they were learning the basics, right? What we typically learn: how to read, how to write, basic arithmetic, doing math, the sciences and the history and all that. But then once they get to high school, you can actually choose a specialty in high school, or you can choose not to go to high school at all and then go to a trade school instead. So when you're like 14 years old, you start learning how to do your future job, your future career. Oh, you want to be a construction worker? Well, we're going to actually, take you out, they're actually going to teach you the basics of construction. So every student of that field has the amount of knowledge as a construction foreman. Oh, you want to learn, or you want to do like, you want to be like a computer scientist? You want to do like software engineering or something? They put you in a program in high school. Mind you, you're 14 years old. They put you in high school. They teach you code. They teach you Java and C++ and, programming and all this sort of stuff. They actually teach you that. And so by the time you're an adult, when you're 18 years old, you have all of this knowledge that you need to go do your career. It's all applicable. It all keeps your interest because this is stuff that actually applies to you directly. And then you carry it into your job. And the thing is, if your job needs more knowledge, then you go to college. But most people, get full careers right out of high school because the education system over there, and they go to school less for less hours. They take home no homework unless it's like really necessary, which is once in a blue moon. That's actually really necessary. They do less school. It's smaller class sizes, which is good because there's more teachers. They hardly do any homework, which means that they get to go home and enjoy their free time, which means that they get to explore their hobbies, their passions at home as kids, which is really important. They get to spend time with their family, which creates bonds. They get to hang out with their friends, which increases their social skills when they're outside of the classroom, because schools recognize that those are actual like necessary skills, or those are necessary things. And by the end of high school, most 18-year-olds are prepared to enter the workforce, and they have enough knowledge on their career to actually do well without the need for college. So they don't need to waste a bunch of money going. They don't need to waste a bunch of time and money going to college. If they need to go to college, here's the kicker too. If they need to go to college, it's free. College is paid for by the government. If they need to go to college, it's free. As long as they get good grades, it's completely free. It's paid for by the government. Either that or some countries have a really small fee. It's nothing like America. And the best part is, no matter what they do, as long as the people who graduate high school or whatever, as long as they work some job, they can afford to eat and they can afford rent. In America, high school teaches you nothing valuable. You don't learn anything about any careers. They don't even have like a career introduction class. When I went to high school, I had no idea what the working world was about. I was just learning more of the same. I was learning more history and more science, and I was learning more advanced math and all this sort of stuff. I was writing more essays in English. You ask any adult who's like 25 and over, what do they remember learning from high school? You ask an American, they'll say nothing. They'll have like one or two trivia facts in their mind that stood out to them, and that's basically it. 4 years of high school for a couple of trivia facts worth of knowledge. Now go to Denmark. You ask anyone 25 or older, hey, do you remember what you learned in high school? And they'll say, yes, I remember everything because I use that knowledge every day for my job. In America, it's a waste of time. Even going to college is a waste of time in America because American college requirements, it's a bunch of busy work. It's more classes. You guys think like high school classes are useless? All this shit that I'm taking in college is useless. I'm taking psychology and public speaking right now. Those are both required classes to get my degree. I need to take those. I'm not going to use them in my career field. If I become like a computer scientist, I'm going to be sitting at a computer all day. I don't need to know psychology for that. I don't need to know how the human mind works for that. And I certainly don't need to know how to talk to other people if I'm doing that. I have basic social skills from growing up as a human being. That's all you need. These two classes are a waste of time. I was looking at my other requirements for college. If I want just a regular degree, I got to get my AA so I can go into a bachelor's program. Most of the classes are electives. They're all just electives. Elective, it's an optional class. It's an optional class that it should be optional. It's your choice. I could take fucking ceramics or drawing or or like Japanese or something, right? Cool classes. Why do I need to take them? Why is it a requirement that I take electives, that I take so many classes? It's filler. That's what it is. It's filler. It's busy work. But they've made busy work the requirement for getting your degree. Why do you guys think that is? Why do you guys think that they have busy work to get your degree? If I want to become like a computer scientist, let's say, an engineer, I need a 4-year degree. Okay? I need a 4-year degree, but the majority of the knowledge that I need for my career, all the classes that, actually cover the computer stuff for, the engineering stuff, I'm going to take in the last 2 years of my 4-year degree. I'm going to take all the classes required for my job during the last 2 years of my degree. So, that means the first 2 years is all a bunch of useless knowledge. Now, why do you guys think that they're forcing college students to do 2 years of filler busy work classes that have nothing to do with their job just so they can get their degree? Why do you guys think that? Why not just have a 2-year degree where I only take the classes I need for my job? Why do you guys think? The answer is money. If I'm in college for only 2 years, if I'm only there to do classes that are necessary for my job, then I'm only there for 2 years. I'm only paying for 2 years of tuition. But if they add a couple of years of busy work, now I'm there for 4 years. I need to spend 4 years to get 2 years worth of knowledge. And that means more years that I have to be at the college, which means more money that I'm paying to the college. Funny how that works, huh? Oh, and also going back to the high school thing, why do you guys think they don't teach all these filler classes? Why do you guys think they don't teach it in high school? Psychology, they don't teach in high school, not in most high schools. Public speaking, they don't teach. This English composition class, I need 2 English composition classes. It is the exact same material. It's the exact same stuff as I learned in high school, in my English classes in high school. Why do you guys think, why are they repeating classes? I already know this stuff from high school. They could have taught all of this stuff in high school. I could have taken, the 10 electives that I need. I could have taken that in high school. Why did they save it for college? It's because it's busy work, and it's because it artificially extends how long you need to go to college. Because for society as a whole, it would be beneficial for people to take shorter time getting their degree and, being able, that means that they can get a job earlier and they could work for longer. They could work a longer amount of their life. If I want a real career, I gotta get my bachelor's degree. Earliest I'm going to get a job is age 23. I gotta graduate high school and then go through 4 years of college and then graduate that. Earliest I'm gonna start my career is 23. Go to Denmark. Go to any country in Europe. The earliest that somebody can start their career is at age 18. They can start it 5 years earlier. And guess what? That's 5 more years that they get to contribute to society. Or that's 5 years earlier that they can retire. Either way, it's more beneficial for everybody, except for the people making money. It's not beneficial for those people. The people who charge you tuition to go to college, they want to make their money, And so why don't we have the entire country do 2 years of useless requirements to make the money that way? They have the entire college system is designed to keep you in school longer so that you have to pay more money every single year to the colleges. And it doesn't just benefit the colleges. You guys might think, oh, the freaking the colleges just all it's some conspiracy. It's not just the colleges making money. It's the student loan lenders who are making money. You guys know if your parents aren't filthy rich, then you as a student have to borrow loans. There's this whole thing. I borrowed a loan. I owe like $3,000 or something. There was something small. I only went for a semester, but when you're 18 and you get enrolled in college, they're like, okay, this is how much tuition is going to be. You need a student loan, right? And you're 18. You're dumb. You're naive. You don't know how the world works, and you haven't handled more than $100 in your wallet at any given time by the time you're 18. 18-year-olds are not used to making $1,000 decisions, and they don't understand how the world works. And so the student has been it's been hammered into their brain. It's been hammered into the American kid's brain their entire life. Hey, you got to go to college, otherwise you're going to end up homeless. And so the kid does that, and he's like, okay, I just student loans. I guess they're normal. You sign on it or whatever. Student loans, in their very nature, are predatory. They give you money, and then you give that money to the colleges to pay tuition. It's a basic concept. But what they don't tell you about, what nobody explains to you, there's this thing called compound interest. When you borrow money, any situation, you borrow money. I go to the bank. I say, hey, I want a new computer. I want to borrow $1,000. And they're like, okay, here's $1,000. 10% interest on that. I'm like, okay, and I sign it. And so they say 10% annual interest, let's say. So I get the $1,000. I buy my new computer. I'm happy. A year later, the bank's like, okay, time to pay up. I'm like, okay, here's your $1,000. And they're like, no. We said 10% interest. So you owe us the base amount of money plus 10% extra. That's going to be $1,100. So I'm like, okay, whatever. It's the cost of the loan, right? I pay over $1,100. Great. The bank makes their money off that risk. I got my new computer a year early, whatever. Student loans work on a compound interest system, which means they'll give you an interest rate. Normally it's like 5%, but it compounds, which means that it builds upon itself. And this is like, it builds upon itself every year or every month or something like that. Anyway, let's say you go to college, you borrow $50,000, okay? And I'm throwing numbers out here. You guys don't need to really pay attention to the numbers, but it's the concept that matters. You borrow a certain amount of money to go to college. You're not paying that loan, and they say, okay, we're going to charge this amount of interest on the loan. So you're going to have to pay back how much you borrowed plus a little extra. And the interest is going to build up every year. That, I bought my computer, right? That 10% on the $1,000, right? If I didn't pay it back that year, they would add an extra 10%. Every year I don't pay it back, they add 10% more and more and more. If I pay it back the first year, I'm paying $1,100. If it takes me 2 years to pay it back, well, now it's $1,000 plus 2 years of 10% interest. So that's $200 extra. If it takes me 5 years, that's 5 years of $1,000. Or that's 5 years of 10%. That's 500 extra dollars. 10 years, if it takes me 10 years to pay off this loan, the amount that I need to pay back to the bank has doubled. I borrowed $1,000 and then I waited a decade to pay it all back. Now I owe $2,000. That's how that concept works. So let's go back to college. I borrow 50 grand, or I borrow money for tuition, all right? And this is how they get you. You borrow money for tuition. They say, okay, it's going to be this interest rate. They don't even tell you, but every single loan has interest. Even if you get it from the government, it has interest. So you borrow this amount of money, or a certain amount of money, okay? Every year, you don't pay it back. It's going to build more and more interest. So you're going to owe more and more money. Even though you only borrowed some, you're going to owe a lot because of the interest. If you don't, and normally the conditions are if you don't pay it back in full, then we're going to keep building on interest for it. If you borrow money as an 18-year-old kid, you are not going to pay that back next year. If you borrow 50 grand for college, you're not paying that back next year when you're 19 years old and you're only 1 year into college. Are you going to have 50 grand to give back to the company or to the student loan people? No, you're not. And so you're going to get interest tackled onto it. 2 years later, are you going to have that 50 grand plus the interest that you got charged or that added onto it? No, you're not. There's another bit of interest. 3 years down the road, are you going to have 50 grand? No, you're not. There's more interest. 4 years down the road, you've gotten your degree. 4 years down the road, you've gotten your degree, but you still don't have a job. That $50,000 that you borrowed has now turned into $70,000 that you owe. You're right out of college with a degree and no job yet. Do you have $70,000 to pull out of your magic wallet? No, you do not. And so you got to let that loan sit a little bit. 5 years. You've just gotten a job, but guess what? You got your job and you had to move to a new place. You got your own apartment or whatever. You have to pay the rent. You have to pay utilities. You have to pay for food. You know, you got to feed yourself now. You're not in college anymore. You have to get a car so that you can commute to work. You got to pay for gas on that car and insurance on that car. God forbid you get in an accident. God forbid you have any health issues either. So that's gonna cost money. So anyway, you're a perfectly healthy, normal working adult. 5 years after you started college, now you have your degree and a job. Congratulations. Do you have what's now $75,000 to give back to the loan companies? No, you do not. 1 year of working and your entire paycheck has gone towards your living expenses. You're 24 years old now. And you don't have any money in your bank account, any money in your savings account. You're doing paycheck to paycheck. If you don't get paid this week, you will starve and they'll evict you from your apartment. So you got to put every dollar of that paycheck into your living expenses. You do not have any spare money to pay back this loan. It's been 5 years. 50 grand has turned into 75. And that's off a pretty generous 10%. Normally what they do with compound interest is they do 10% of the new value. So 50,000 and then 10%. After 1 year, it'll be 10%. So 55 now. After 2 years, it'll be 10% of the 55,000, which brings you up to like 60.5 thousand. Year 3, it's going to be 10% of the 60,000. So now it's $6,000 added onto that. Year 4, it's $7,000. Year 5, it's $8,000. Year 6, it's $10,000 extra that they're adding onto this. You're in your career. Let's fast forward a little bit. You started college at 18, okay? Most people do. You got your first job at age 23. Now you're 30 years old. You've been working for 7 years now, all right? You've been working for 7 years. You're at a pretty good place in your life. You know, you met a girl, but you don't have kids yet, things like that, right? You figured out your living situation. You're able to save up money now. You're like, okay, now I'm able to pay back some of my loan. You look at your loan, that loan has been accruing interest for 12 years now. You borrowed $50,000. Now you owe $120,000. You might be well off. You might have gotten a raise and a promotion in your career, but you don't have $120,000 to throw at the loan company. Hell, you managed to save in the 7 years you worked. Let's say you did really good at your job and they gave you all the promotions in the world. You got your $50,000. You spent 50 grand for college. You got that 50,000 back. You give it to the loan people. They're like, okay, thanks for 50,000. You still owe 70 to us. You're like, why? I borrowed 50,000. They're like, the interest, You're 30 years old. You have enough to pay back the initial amount that you borrowed, but the interest that your loan has gotten has been so large that you now owe tens of thousands of dollars extra onto your initial loan. Let's fast forward. You're 40 years old now. You had a good position at work, but you got married, you had kids. The kids are expensive. So is taking care of your spouse, unless they work too. So is that new house you had to buy. To fit the kids, you need a 3 or 4 bedroom house for that, at least. So that pretty much doubled your rent costs. We can't survive in a studio apartment anymore. You're 40 years old. Your kids are grown up. Your wife had to stay home to take care of the kids, so you needed to be the breadwinner. Your loan that you got at age 18 has now been accruing interest for 22 years. You paid back the initial loan, the 50 grand. You paid that back years ago. And you are still in debt because that interest on that loan has gone up to $250,000 because that's how interest works. 10% year 1, 10% of that new amount year 2. And so by year 20, you're looking at like 10% of like 200 grand, $200,000. It's all interest. You're 40 years old. And the loan company is like, hey, we need our money. How are you going to pay us back your money? And you're like, I have a good job, but I got to take care of my kids. And they're like, no, you owe us money. You signed a contract when you were 18 years old and you knew nothing about the world. And you said that we could charge interest to this point. You should have thought about this before you signed away your money. And the government steps in and says, yeah, the loan people are right. Garnishes paychecks. Now half of your paycheck is going towards repaying that interest. Not even the loan amount anymore. It's the interest on that loan. You already paid back the amount that you paid. You paid that back years ago, and now the government is forcibly stealing money from your paycheck. They take half your paycheck. You can't afford that house anymore. Oh, you own the house? Well, the government's going to repossess the house, or the bank is going to repossess the house and then sell it in order to pay back your loan. Oh, you own a car? Government's going to take that too. Sell it so that it can pay back the loan. Oh, you have financial assets in the stock market from your company? We're taking those too. Sell the stocks, put them towards the interest on the loan. Mind you, all of this money you're paying back is not the amount that you borrowed. All the money you're paying back is simply the interest that built up on your initial loan. That was the cost of getting the loan. You guys understand the situation, right? There are screenshots on the internet, I mean, thousands of them, where people will show, okay, I borrowed this amount when I was 18 years old. I'm 40 years old now. 40. I'm 40 years old now, and I still haven't paid off my loan. And you look at their bank statement, they've paid back the initial loan amount, what they borrowed in the beginning. They paid that money back 3 times over. They borrowed 50,000. They paid back over 150,000 to the loan, and they still have the loan, and the loan is still building up interest. That money you're paying back, that amount of money that you need to pay, whatever you're paying for has no value. It has no value. It's simply a system that justifiably steals money from people who get student loans. That interest, whatever you're paying for that, has no value. The initial money that you borrowed had value because you spent that on college. The interest that you're paying back decades later had no value. That was just simply their convoluted system to justify stealing money from you. I mean, hell, I could write a law in the books that says everybody needs to give me $100 a month. That's basically what the banks have done. With your student loans, they basically said, we're allowed to increase the amount that you need to pay us back. Even though we didn't give you that money, you need to give us that money. It's legally stealing money from people. It's money it's money for a service that had no value other than to rob you of your money. If you borrow even a small amount for your college tuition, you will be stuck in this. I told you guys at the beginning, I borrowed $3,000 from the bank. Some of it went to, most of it went to school and books. I got a laptop with that money, took it to class, but that was about it. Right? $3,000. I was 18. I'm 27. I still have that loan. I looked at the loan. I still owe $2,000 on it. It went down a little bit. Thank the Lord. But every single year that I worked, they took some money from my paycheck. Basically, I paid, how it worked for me was I paid taxes, and I paid too much taxes. And they give you a tax break. I'm sure you guys have heard of tax returns before. It's basically when you work a job and you pay too much in taxes, and they're like, oh, you're poorer than we thought. We'll give you some money back, some of that money back. So it's not that you're gaining money. It's that you're getting back money that you shouldn't have lost, basically. Anyway, that tax return was like $500 every year. That's a pretty nice chunk of change for me to get back. Mind you, I had worked those hours. That was mine to begin with, but people don't think about that, right? Anyway, that $500, after the first year that I worked, the government basically said, oh, we see you have this student loan here. We're not going to give you back that $500. We're going to pay back the loan for you with that $500. Like, okay, great. $500 a year, that was $3,000 that I paid back to the loan. I paid $3,000 back to the loan. I borrowed $3,000 initially, and I paid back $3,000. Isn't that great, guys? I paid off my loan. Haha, I'm just kidding. I didn't pay off my loan because the interest that was building on my loan for all those years that I wasn't paying it back ever since I was 18. For all these years, it's been building more and more interest. And so even though I paid back the $3,000 that I borrowed, I now still owe interest. I still now owe another $2,000 for nothing, for just simply that I didn't pay it back right away. That's how they justify it. And the longer that I don't pay it back, the longer it accrues interest. It's not accruing interest right now because of, Joe Biden's freaking, we're going to stop student loan interest because of the pandemic. It's going on until May. Whoopie-doo. But I borrowed $3,000 and I paid it back. I paid back every penny of it. In fact, on my bank statement, or on my student loan statement, they have a section for principal and they have a section for interest. The principal amount is how much you borrowed initially, my $3,000. It's at zero. I have paid back my loan, but the interest that accrued on it, because they created a system where they can justifiably steal money from people, that built up money over the years, and so now I owe an extra $2,000. So I borrowed $3,000 when I was 18 and I didn't know any better, and now I have to pay back $5,000. If I wait another few years because I'm unemployed and I can't afford to spend $2,000 on some banks, robbing the poor strategy, then it's going to be even more. It's going to be $3,000 instead of $2,000. It's going to be $4,000 or $5,000 or $6,000 or $10,000 or $20,000. I mean, if I let this go until retirement, I could have borrowed $3,000 when I was 18, and by the time I retire, I could owe like $100,000. So, and I went to school for one semester. Imagine people who went to Harvard or Cambridge that charges up the ass in tuition. Somebody borrowing like $100,000 or $200,000 for their school. Imagine the amount of money they have to pay by the time they're 40. I mean, if it takes them that long, which it will, because the interest keeps building up and wages are really bad right now. Somebody who goes to Harvard, let's say they get a master's degree, so they end up paying like $200,000, which is what it typically is for an Ivy League school. Harvard, Cambridge, Yale, all those. They're more expensive. They're more prestigious, but they're more expensive. If they borrowed money for their master's program, $200,000, they did that when they were 18. They're going to graduate school when they're like 25, and they're going to get, God, if they, unless it's a very highly coveted field, which most fields aren't, most careers aren't, then they're going to be making average wage at a job. They're not going to be able to pay back that loan in its entirety until they're like 40 years old, because they're just starting to get into the workforce when they're 25 or 26. They're just starting entry level at their job, probably as an intern who doesn't make any money. They got to pay for rent to take care of themselves. They got to pay for food and utilities and a car in order to get to work. And then they, God forbid they have a relationship. God forbid they get married and have a kid. Oh no. Talk about expenses. that $200,000 that they owed when they were 18, by the time they're 40, it could turn into $1 million. They could owe $1 million to a bank by the time they're 40. $1 million. No job in this country, no career will give you enough money to pay back $1 million loan. None of them will. I guarantee that. I'd stake my life on that. Unless you become uber rich entrepreneur, which you don't need a college degree to do that anyway, so why did you even go? Most jobs, even being like a neurosurgeon who makes like $300,000 a year, would have a hard time paying back $1 million loan because they aren't keeping that $300,000 a year that they're getting from their surgeries, from, you know, being a neurosurgeon. They're losing about 2/3 of that to taxes, and then they gotta live close to the hospital, which if they're making that much, they live in a nice area, so the rent on their place is going to be expensive, or they're buying a house for some financial security. And so you're thinking like maybe they, and plus the bills and stuff, maybe they have an extra $50,000 a year to pay back towards this loan. $50,000 a year on $1 million loan because they went to Harvard or they went to Cambridge and became a doctor, which you need a doctorate for. You know, it's going to take them 20 years to pay off that loan. 20 years. They'll be able to pay that loan off right before they retire. And they will be indebted to the system up until the very moment they do. You borrow money when you're 18, and you're gonna realistic, if everything in your life goes perfectly well, the earliest you can pay that back is probably by the age of like 35. But for most people who have medical emergencies, who start a family, who don't get the job that they want for a few years, who don't get the promotion that they need over somebody else, you know, those people, they're not paying that loan back until they're 50. How do you want to... So why do people have to be in financial debts because of a decision they made when they're 18 years old? Why do people even have to pay for college? Why do people have to be at college for so many years when half of it is just fluff work? It's just filler. It's all so that somebody somewhere can make money. If I lend you $1,000 and in 10 years you have to pay me back $1 million, I've made quite a bit of money off of you, haven't I? And it's a guaranteed system too, because if I give you a student loan and then I say, okay, 20 years later, now you owe me 5 times as much as I initially gave you, and you say no, then the police are going to knock on your door. Hey, you owe this person money. You refuse to pay it, they throw you in jail. You can't pay it, they take away all of your stuff until you can. TV you have? It's gone on Craigslist. We need that money to pay back that loan. You have a car? Nope, gotta sell it. Used car store. We need that money to pay back that loan. Take the bus. Oh, you can't afford the bus because, because we're garnishing your paychecks too? Well, that sucks. You're gonna have to walk to work. Oh, you're taking an extra 3 hours each way for commute? So an 8-hour job, because you take the bus, an 8-hour job turns into 14 hours because the bus system is slow. Oh, that sucks. But we're going to need half of your paycheck to pay back your loan. Oh, and if you can't do that for us, you're going to jail. The police will knock on your door and arrest you, and a judge will slam his hammer on the counter. Yeah, you didn't pay back your loan. You signed this contract. You were a legal adult, 18 years old, fresh out of high school when you signed this contract. So you are financially responsible for it, quote unquote, for the rest of your life. It's a contract that signs your life away. And there are people out there who are in their 40s or their 50s who are still paying back their loan. And I'm not saying like they're sitting on it and doing nothing. I mean like they're paying every single month, but their loan, the interest built up on it is so huge that the loan actually gets more and more bigger even though they're paying back money. If I have a job and I can afford, you know, there's somebody out there, and I mean there's a lot of people out there, mind you, who they have a job. They're 30 years old, they have a job. They can pay back $5,000 a year on their loan. But every year, but that's not the full amount. Every year, the interest on the loan increases the amount that you owe by $6,000. So I paid back 5,000, but now I owe 6,000 more. The loan will just get bigger and bigger. Despite your best efforts to pay that off when you do have a job, the loan is so big now that you can't, that you're not making a dent in it. It's getting big. It's getting bigger faster than you can pay it off. That's how the system works. They've created a loan system. They've created a college system that requires the use of loans because nobody is rich enough to pay for this much college, right? You know, when they're freaking 18 years old. Are you kidding me? And so they get a loan, and they've created a system, a college system that requires the use of student loans. And then they created a loaning system that takes advantage of your ignorance and your naivety and makes you sign a contract that traps you in the system of a never ending cycle of paying back a loan that you can never pay back. Paying back a loan that will never go away. And it follows you for the rest of your life. It's insane. And also, to throw even more salt on the wound, most college graduates do not get a job in their field. Most college graduates still end up working at the grocery store, still end up being like security guards, still end up being Uber drivers because they can't get a job in their field because there's a hell of a lot more people with a degree who are getting jobs in their field. If you need a bachelor's, a 4-year degree to get a job, then when you apply for that job, you have a 4-year degree, you apply for that job, you're probably competing against people who have their masters or their doctorates. Because the job market is so screwed right now. And even if you do get your job, you can barely afford to pay rent. You can barely afford to pay rent and feed yourself. But you make too much money before taxes in order to justify going on welfare. I mean, there's a lot of college graduates who are on welfare right now, who are on food stamps because they work at the grocery store and they can't make a livable wage, and whatever money they do make is going towards paying off that loan. They borrow 50,000 for their degree, and they're only able to pay back a few hundred every year because that's all they can afford, because they're working minimum wage, because there's no jobs for them. And then every year that they're not able to pay back their loan in full, meaning to completion, then it just keeps building on more and more interest. And then that's what it is. So It's a pretty silly system. But you guys see, there's a common theme here. It costs money to go to college. It costs money to borrow money to go to college. It costs money to live in a house. It costs money to feed yourself. But it's illegal to be homeless and it's illegal to kill yourself. But also there's no job prospects for people who go to college. But also, if you don't go to college, you're going to be competing for that McDonald's job against a bunch of college graduates. All the meanwhile, whatever job you do get, your boss can just abuse you and yell at you and verbally harass you, and you can't do anything about it because you need the money. Your landlord can double the rent on your house, and you're going to have to get payday loans in order to pay that because you don't want to be homeless, because it's illegal to be homeless. And anything short of these these impossible expectations, and you're getting thrown in jail. And that's for a healthy person. That's for a healthy person who has no problems. Somebody with medical problems, or somebody who like cuts their arm on the job or something and needs hospital attention, somebody who gets cancer and needs chemotherapy, there goes another $500,000 in hospital bills. Somebody with bad teeth like I do, there goes the price of a brand new car towards my dental work. Anything is wrong with you medically, it costs an insane amount. Anything is wrong with your teeth, it costs an insane amount of money. You want to live? It costs an insane amount of money. You want to have a better life for yourself by going to college? It costs an insane amount of money. And you want to borrow money in order to do any of this stuff? And the interest on whatever loan you get for anything will destroy your entire life. So, the entire system, and guess who wins in every single instance of that? It's some rich person. When you borrow money and you have to pay back interest, the bank wins. When you have to pay for your college, the college owners, the university owners win. They get money. When you get sick, when you get cancer and have to get chemotherapy, the hospital owners win. They get a profit. When you need a house to live in, your landlord wins because he gets a profit, because you're paying rent and not putting any of that money towards owning a house. And at the end of the day, at the end of all of this, everybody involved has made money and has sucked you dry. Has sucked you dry, and you're left with nothing but crippling debt and no way to escape it. And that's America. And I'll give you guys a little spoiler alert. This doesn't happen in any other country in the world. Besides America and China, every single other country on this planet has fairer systems, has systems that don't seek to profit, to make money off of their citizens. The thing is, the US government allows all of this. They allow loans with interest rates to exist. They allow landlords to exist. They allow student loans to be advertised and to be predatory in nature. And the thing is, with student loans, you can't declare bankruptcy on those either, because student loans are the only loans that don't disappear when you declare bankruptcy. So you're stuck with them forever, and the government uses its power to steal money from your paychecks from you in order to pay it off. Hospitals make money off of you. I mean, and the government does nothing towards getting free healthcare. I mean, look at the whole EpiPen thing. They raised the price of EpiPens to $600. There are people with allergies dying from their allergic reactions right now because they can't afford to pay $600 for an EpiPen. And the government does nothing. There are people who are homeless not because of laziness, but because their student loans take away too much of their income for them to be able to pay rent. And the government does nothing about this. There are people out there there are entire communities of people out there who are moving out of their homes to live in their vans because they can't afford the ridiculously high rent prices, and the government does nothing about this. What does the government do? Does the government decrease house prices? No, they don't. Do they make it easier for people to buy homes? No, they don't. What does the government do instead? They make it illegal for you to sleep in your car. And they encourage the police to harass anybody who they suspect is sleeping in their car. They write a law about that, and yet they let landlords own entire neighborhood blocks and increase the rent prices of that artificially so that they can make money. The government lets student loan lenders sign 18-year-old kids into having crippling debt for the rest of their life, and they enforce it by garnishing paychecks, by taking money from people's paychecks and their tax returns and everything like that. They enforce that rule. Every single thing, every single law that is written is geared towards making the rich richer. It's towards making sure that rich people can continually take advantage of poor people. There's a family of 4. A dad, mom, and their 2 kids. Their 2 kids who are like 6 years old each. They were living in an empty house, a vacant house by a freeway that had been unoccupied for years. They lived in it for like a month, and then somebody found out. And they contacted the landlord. The landlord got contacted, the person who owned that house but wasn't using it for anything. And then the landlord called the police, and the police broke down the door of the house and forced the family out, including the young children. And they were forced to be on the streets. And there were laws that allowed the police to do that. And there were laws that allowed the landlord to do that. Because this country would rather see people starving and homeless on the street in crippling debt that they can never escape from because of predatory practices that the rich use to manipulate the rest of us. The government would rather see that than any shred of happiness, than any shred of dignity or life security from its citizens. No country in the world, besides China, treats their own citizens this bad. In fact, in every single European country, every single law is there to prevent the rich from taking advantage of the poor. Every single law. None of this flies anywhere else in the world, except for in America. It's insane. And honestly, it's a matter of masochism to stay in this country. To stay in this country for whatever reason is to inflict harm upon yourself. But people just turn a blind eye to it. It's ridiculous. And every single year there are high school seniors who are graduating, signing their financial life and security away because they don't know any better. Because the schools and the teachers and the counselors and your parents, they all advise you, hey, go to college. Hey, you need to go to college. That's the only way to be successful. Oh, hey, you're going to need to take out student loans for that. The reality is that most people who go to college don't end up with a job in their career. Most college graduates are underpaid at their jobs, and so they can barely afford, if afford at all, the basic necessities that they need. Because wherever you work, it will be in a popular area, and a popular area means that rich people will be there. And if rich people are there, then rich people can spend $3 or $4 or $10,000 a month on a nice house, while you, who's making barely more than minimum wage at your career, quote unquote, are forced to live on the outskirts or in an RV. Working for the very people who took away everything from you. So, in a system that you were convinced into following, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And the more and more you think about it, the more and more this becomes prevalent. But the thing is, there are so many people who aren't thinking about it. You go on any like mainstream media website, you ask any like adults about any of this, and they'll tell you the exact opposite of what I said. Oh, it's not all that bad. Oh yeah, but you can recover from it. Oh yeah, but that's what you got to do in order to survive, blah blah blah. You don't have to do that. Leave the fucking country. I can leave and go to any country in Europe and start from being homeless. I can be homeless with like a $20 bill in my pocket. And I can go from that to a stable life within a year. In America, people start off in the middle class and they go down. They do all the correct steps that were told to them to do, and they go down. They do well in school, they go to college, they get loans for that college, and they try to get a career in their field, and their quality of life still decreases. Because you look at any statistics, and the quality of life for the average American citizen has decreased significantly over the past 40 years. It's insane. A house that would cost maybe 3 times your yearly paycheck now costs 100 times your yearly paycheck. Nobody can afford to buy homes. Nobody can afford to pay the rent on the homes that they can't afford. Nobody can afford to pay their bills and food on top of all of this, and nobody can afford to pay back the student loans that they get, that are ever increasing. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity. Can you guys imagine going to school for 4 years and you borrow some money and then the loan turns into like $250,000 that you have to pay back? You could buy a house with that. All these college graduates, if they hadn't gone to college and they hadn't gotten their student loans, but instead saved that money and then worked, they would have started working a real job 4 or 5 years earlier, maybe not in their preferred career and maybe not at their current salary, but they would have started working 5 years ahead of time, and they wouldn't have all this crippling debt. If they put aside a little bit of that money that they would have had to pay for that loan, they could have bought and owned a house by now. But instead, they're $250,000 into debt, and they're renting and living paycheck to paycheck. The system prevents people from getting richer, from being able to get a good life for themselves. Because if, like I said again, it comes back to money. If the average person has more money and is able to afford better things, then that means rich people who created the system won't have that money, because the rich people would rather steal from millions of Americans than let millions of Americans live a stable life. And that's been true for the entire history of this country. And the thing is, now we have a government that supports that. That's why the system was created. And the thing is, it's always been the rich and powerful who are able to create such a system because they hold all the cards, they have all the money. Bribery is legal in the government. Did you guys know that? Bribery is legal. You're allowed to, a $1 million company is allowed to pay a politician, hundreds of thousands of dollars if they can get their votes for a law that will benefit the rich. And that's been going on for a while now. And the thing is, we've normalized it because we don't call it bribery, it's called lobbying. You look up the term of lobbying, LOBBY, to lobby a politician, and it's basically bribery. It's basically bribery. It's a legalized form of giving money to a politician to sway their votes. That's what it is. We made bribery illegal, but we call it a different term now, and so it is illegal. And that's how the politicians make their money. That's how that's how the rich continue to make their money, and it all comes at the expense of the American people. We don't have people in power who are interested, and obviously you don't hear about any of this stuff because the mainstream media doesn't report on any of this stuff. Because did you guys know that CNN, MSNBC, all those news channels, and every single local news channel in your area and in every small area in the country, all of those news channels are owned by like the same 6 companies. The same 6 companies that are conglomerate. In fact, you can go online and look at videos where they have, and this was prevalent during the Trump election, they have hundreds of different, or they not hundreds, but they have like dozens of news channels side by side, and all the news anchors who are speaking say the same exact line at the same exact time. What does that mean? It means that there's a script written for them. They're supposed to say a certain phrase, or they're supposed to say certain things. And when somebody is writing a script for a news station and getting these news people to say whatever this person wants them to, then it's very easy to control that, and it's very easy to sway people in one way or another. If you have every single news person in the country saying American, the average American citizen is happy with their life right now, and there's no problems whatsoever. If you have every single news person saying that, then you have pushed this idea that that's true. And it's not. It's not at all. Because they don't have any evidence to back that up. They look for 1 or 2 anecdotal evidences of an American who is happy, or they'll go to a business owner who's making like $500,000 a year, and they'll ask him, hey, are you happy with the way things are, and blah blah blah. In fact, with this whole great resignation thing that's been going on, people leaving their jobs, all that gets reported is that people are being lazy and entitled, and it's my generation, guys, it's millennials that are doing this, and they're just entitled, and they're not hardworking like their forefathers. And that's not the case. The reality is that we have more homeless people than we ever did. We have more people living in their cars than we ever did. We have more people not able to afford rent than we ever did. You work a minimum wage job and you cannot afford to survive in this country, anywhere in this country. That's the reality of it. And you crunch the numbers and it's right there. And you listen to people's complaints and it's right there. There are people who can't feed their kids because they can't make enough money. I mean, you have to bust your ass off in a good career and have a spouse who does the same, and you're barely able to make it by. unless you're rich, unless you're in an insane career field like being a neurosurgeon or something, or unless you started off with wealth or whatever. And this is what's happening today. 20 years ago, this wasn't a problem. 20 years ago, people weren't, being evicted from their houses. People weren't, doing whatever. Any immigrant could come here 20 years ago and make a life for themselves. Nowadays, good fucking luck. When the average American citizen who starts off at an advantage cannot afford to pay their bills the moment that they leave their house, then you have a giant problem. 20 years ago, people were actually able to like move out of their homes. You go back to like the 60s and the 70s. People didn't stay with their parents once they turned 18. They left and they were able to get a job and they were able to get a house just immediately, like right out of high school. Nowadays, that's a pipe dream. Nowadays, even if I got a job in the high-paying city that I live in, I still have to live with my family because I can't afford to pay rent in the high-costing city that I live in. In fact, if I took the wages from this job and moved to the other side of the country, I still wouldn't be able to pay for rent and food and everything like that. I wouldn't be able to afford myself. Not unless I get really lucky or I find something sustainable, which is why people have second jobs and third jobs now. People didn't work second jobs, 30 years ago. People didn't do that. But yeah, education, going to school, all this school system stuff, it dulls your mind so that you're more accepting of all of this. God dang it. Oh my god. Why are there so many archers? What the hell? God damn it. Where am I going? Oh. But yeah, just the school system dulls your mind. It discourages creativity. And why do you guys think we have homework instead of free time when we went home as kids? Because if we had free time, then that we would be able to foster creativity, which would make us more intelligent people as adults. We're not allowed to be intelligent, because if we were intelligent, if Americans were intelligent, then they wouldn't be able to blindly obey all of these orders and systems that are given to them. That's what it is. The entire system works perfectly in making sure we stay uncreative and dull and mindless, so that we don't have to so that we don't have the foresight to question any of this. And the thing is, as long as things don't get life-threatening, which they haven't yet, then If things don't get life-threatening, then, you know, nobody's gonna complain about it. Why? What's up with this? Here we go. My controller's about to die for some reason. I don't know why. Oh my god. You go on any, like, international forum online, and people people from other countries can't believe what, you know, us Americans are putting up with. Defeat the Mongols. Ah, god dang it. Oh, is that the leader? I have to find and observe the leader. I think that's the leader. Dasha. Dasha, great. God, are you kidding me? Why would he jump off that far? Oh my god.
Challenge me.
Oh boy. Alright, let's hope. Where do I? Click, 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 click. There we go. Excuse me. Who's the captain? Hey, you don't move. Don't move. Ah! Oh, he is. Do I have to do 8 of them? Oh my god. Alright, got. Ah, god dang it. I'm not going at the right time. Frick. Gotta kill their leader. They all respawned? Are you serious?
Face me!
Oh, I'm going against the leader? Hell yeah. Got him. Leader killed. Oh, dude, just slice him in half. Oh my god. Why do they call out when there's no one around me? He's not gonna hit anybody except for me. Okay. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Supplies, iron. I'm getting a lot of supplies. Like, do I really need this many supplies? Killing these guys is gonna kind of be a pain. Hey, steel. These guys looking. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? There we go. Yeah, drop dead. Hey. Wow, 18 supplies from that dude. Very nice. Oh, they're coming over here. Nice. Alright, cool. What are they shooting at? Nice. Wait, where's the last guy? Oh. How do you get over there? Nice. Hey, 6 steel.
I could use an archer's help. Someone like Sensei Ishikawa.
Yeah, geez, someone like Sensei Ishikawa, huh? Legends storyteller. Ooh.
For the time, every twin from Tsushima feared for their life and their spirit.
Yeah, did they? Huh? Let's go over there. We're not gonna fast travel because that is silly. I can't kill him. Dang it. Were they trying to eat the dead person? That's blasphemous. Why are they killing each other? Yay, technique point earned. Gotta kill you for my supplies. Where you going, little bird? That was nice. Hey, it's a hot springs. Hey, thanks, bird. Yeah, hope you do.
Saved from the battlefield by a thief. What will my uncle think of Yuna?
It hardly increased. God, I need like 3 of these in order to tank like 1 more hit.
Someday we'll go for a peaceful ride.
Heal!
Oh my god, why? God dang it. No supplies near that dead guy? I've already been in this area. This game's like The Witcher. The combat is pretty similar to The Witcher. But also the horse riding. I really like the horse riding. This game's actually really nice.
Stand and fight me!
It's not, you know... It's not the, like, the really great game that,
Show me the mic. You will... Your last day alive. Take everything he has.
I need more abilities. I want that ability, the one where I just destroy everyone. Oh, save yourself from defeated when wounded. Normally when I'm defeated, I don't have enough. Where's the... Complete Mystic Tales? Are those in the Legends thing, or...? Helps you grow your legend, rest and recover, fill your satchel, blah blah blah. Whistle, whistle. There you are. Now we gotta go. Just having these freaking bandits roaming around everywhere. It's pretty much a lawless land now. But there's some unity amongst the Japanese people. The Japanese are very, like, they're a very inclusive society. So they have, like, appreciation for each other, but they don't like outsiders. You know, they're very xenophobic. So, which, you know, in my opinion is completely fine, but a lot of people don't like that. Because you come from a country like America where you make acquaintances with everyone but friends with no one. And, you know, with Japan, it's, you make friends with some, and you don't include anyone else. So, that's sort of how it is. It's kind of how my mom is. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'd prefer that, because, you know, I think a community is stronger when it's just a few people who hold steadfast than when it's just a bunch of people who don't really care for each other. Or there's just this one flower. Oh, there's a banner up here. Oh god, I have to find all the banners. Don't know how I'm gonna keep track of these. What are flowers even used for? Was this my reward for coming up here? It's 3 flowers. Alright, cool. Now I can go get my upgrades. You have arrived at your destination. I thought that was a dead person. Oof.
Hello, my lord.
Hello, my lord.
I was just remembering the words of my old master Saigyo.
Yeah?
To cleanse the spirit, one must first cleanse the body.
Saigyo was a wise man who spent too much of his later years singing in the hot springs.
But surely you agree his words ring true. The healing waters, purifying steam, and shade from a red maple. Nothing beats a hot spring bath to steel your spirit for battle.
I suppose you're right. That's exactly what I need.
Okay, are you gonna tell me the location of one or what?
How is your armor fitting, my lord?
Huh, no, not armor. Weapon. This thing specifically increases supplies, predator hides, bamboo, and yew wood. Weird.
Do you need a swordsmith, my lord?
I sure do. Oh, it increases damage. That'd be nice.
Polished like a mirror. You'll like the finish. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
Goodbye.
Dang, my katana does 2 things faster. Yeah. I need a gold and a bunch of iron. Huh, I like the white, actually, with this. Alright, we'll do the story mission now. I think I have my mask disabled in the cutscenes, so... Show mask and cutscenes off. Fantastic. Alright, cool. My lord. Plus 2 gold. I want to do that. Oh yeah, the dojo. Dojo. Can I talk to anybody?
May I look after your bow, my lord?
I don't have a bow, my lord.
Does your bow need work, my lord?
No, it doesn't, my lord.
We saved some rice.
They can save all the rice they want, but freaking... if they don't have any hot water to cook it in. You wouldn't know a haiku from a love poem.
Looking for me?
Looking for me? Why would the bowman come at me with a knife? Doesn't make any sense. Wow. I do a lot more freaking... I do a lot more damage now. This is kind of overpowered, actually. Ah, that's cool. Where's my horse?
Here.
We'll get through this.
There it is. Cool. Time to liberate the dojo. Can't I catapult them? Anyway, time to save the game.
Challenge me.
What was the objective? Recover 3 banners. This one over there. They can't see me. Sneaky, sneaky. Yes, made it. Their defenses become my defenses. This game makes me want to play Civilization and play as Japan. Oh my god. Where's the next one?
Harvo, just very.
Ding dong. Oh, there's one in there. And there's one right here. Very nice. Very nice. Nice. This is really easy. The fact that I'm two-shotting these guys. And the thing is, I think I break their guard like a lot easier too. Destroy the black powder cache? Where would that be? That guy stood up immediately after taking a sword slash in his sleep. It's right there, isn't it? Oh, it's over there. Iron. Nice. I wish I got more iron with my equipment thing. Nice. The heck? Why did I teleport here? I wanted to assassinate him. Oh, is this a duel? Destroy him. The Japanese samurai, they always carried around two. Nice. I couldn't observe him though. I didn't know where he was. I think he didn't come out until I did the whole cache thing. Yay, free the dojo. Yay, everybody's back. Don't worry guys, we have the Japanese here, not the Mongols. There's not much of a difference, but at least my horse is proud of me. The Japanese are the peace-loving ones, and the Mongols are warmongers. Ay, your legend grows. The Wandering Samurai. Max health.
The Mongols are everywhere.
Are they?
In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
Oh, the kunai. Okay.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
Wait, did I have a choice? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's alright. The only thing I want is Dance of Wrath. An evasive strike. Parry an unblockable attack from Mongol swords. Oh, okay. I want this one. Yeah. Boom. Nice. Alright, cool.
Sounds too good to be true.
It's worth the risk, isn't it?
That's easy to say before the Mongols catch you.
They may catch us even if we stay here.
Still, even if he does exist, can't imagine his price is cheap.
Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my god, guys, stop complaining.
Do you need anything, my lord?
Merchants.
Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far.
Yeah, I'm the one who freed
Have
this
we met
dojo.
before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me, or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Hats. That's a better straw hat. Oh. I can't do the DLC armor. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That one's cool. We'll buy the Prowling Tiger.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Track new locations. Use the guiding wind. Uh... Track artifacts. Traveling clears 20% more fog. Controller will vibrate within 30 meters of an artifact. Alright. There we go. Very nice. I want to say we're brother. I don't really need any of this.
I'll see you again.
Thank you for all you are doing, my lord.
Is there a trapper here?
Would you like to see what I have?
Merchants.
How many horses you suppose the Mongols brought on their ships?
Must be hundreds.
Must have been hard keeping them fed and alive.
People say the Khan conquered places we've never even heard of.
People talk.
Cool. Where am I going? Do I do Sensei? Or do I do... I want to do her first. I want the assassination.
Stand and fight!
LMAO. That was easy. Nice, I just killed all three of them. Alright. Don't know what they were even doing around here, but whatever. Where am I going? Oh wait, why am I going this way? Damn it, I want a standoff. God damn it. Ah. Run. That's the leader. I didn't want to kill him because I gotta observe him. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, it's because I don't have my regular armor on. Nice. Which is Biddy? Don't shoot me. Oh my god. He's like the best shot. Oh my god. Frick. Nice. Got him. Don't drop kunai, drop supplies. Cool. My controller is vibrating. It's like 3D vibrating is guiding me in a certain direction. Yeah, I feel it pulsing. Oh. Singing crickets. How much iron do I have? $27. I need 40, I believe. Yeah. But then I'll be able to upgrade the damage again. Very nice. If I can just one-shot the enemies on hard difficulty, it'd be hilarious. Ugh, do I do Sensei right now? I wanted to do... I didn't want to do Sensei. I wanted to do her first. Heyo. Oh, it's only 5? Alright. I don't have to get off my horse in order to get it. In order to pick up loot. It's very nice. Where'd the other pigs go? Yoichi's slope. What, did he fall down this slope? That's why they named it after him. Honestly, like, I think this game's worth the money that I paid for it. I'm probably gonna sell it once I beat it, still, and get some of my money back, but... Actually, I don't know about that. It's not that much money. Can I not have this hat on? There. There we go. Honey, I'm home. Oh my god.
You found me.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Canada Inlet.
I know the place.
Where's Scott?
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
Not yet. but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon.
Where are we going?
Taka can help you after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath. Because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
I thought I had some vibrating here, but I don't think so.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Ah. Where's the wisdom? Okay, there's nothing up here. I can't get on her horse. The wind. Ah, paraglider. Where? Breath of the Wild would have been cool if you could control, like, gusts of wind. I know you could do the up one, but, doing one, like, sideways as well would have been cool, like how this one does. Just whooshes this way. You could probably get some good distance like that. I know there's a whole thing with, like, doing it with a bomb. The bullet time bomb or whatever it's called.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp. There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
Wait, what? Oh, that... Is it that place?
We need to reach Taka.
Oh yeah, it is that
putting
place.
him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach. You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
They won't give way.
Defenses in back are formidable. The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in.
Why are they even building
You
encampments?
can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open.
Well, it's gone now, so...
We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, who just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Let's move.
I don't think they have limited visibility.
Taka, he's been through a lot, even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
What if I had come here before? Oh, I think that other village I visited is probably story related, so that's why it's empty right now.
Through here.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
His code.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, Uncle.
Keep after him.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
How did bears get on an island? Doesn't make any sense. They don't.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No. But we're getting closer.
Of course not dying, it's a bear. Probably hit its leg.
Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive. This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Lord Sakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
Look him in the eye. Teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor.
Oh, not the best way to kill somebody. Oh. You go to the side of them.
We face our enemy head on. When we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Yeah, but if you have like 10,000 guys striking from the shadows, then you kind of gotta be in the shadows yourself.
Jin, what's wrong?
Everything.
Let's find your brother.
We can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
So this is basically Assassin's Creed now.
Yuna, is that...
Not Taka.
Oh, good.
There. Prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No. It's not Taka.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
This dude's really gonna... Oh, this artifact. $20 supplies. Oh, we eliminated everyone.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there.
There's no one left.
Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. Cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him.
Are you looking for work? No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsitsi Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
This way. We're looking for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
Why are they even keeping prisoners?
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Osmo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure using rock climbing equipment is against your code too.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Stop wasting my time. Kill me.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive. My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything. And they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Is slavery better than death? Most Americans agree, yes. Oh my god, all the way down there? Really? Really? Where am I? Really? Hey, Mr. Fox, lead the way. Yeah, where are you going? Go, just... What the heck? Did that thing just flew? Clap. No.
Sensei Ishikawa might be able to help me. If he's alive.
No, he ain't alive. Why don't I take a bow from one of the Mongols?
Good team, don't...
Quickly, Sora!
Ready?
Dang it! I let this dude die. Whatever, I'm fast traveling. Look at how much distance I'd have to cover. Look at that. Now I'm already here. Oh boy. When they're gonna put quests on freaking like the opposite side of the world, then they don't really give me much choice.
Come here and fight!
My god, just slice him in half.
Hold still.
He completely missed.
I've never been so thankful.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
For you, my lord.
It's raining outside. Okay, just gotta go this way.
How can I ever repay you?
I did enough. You gave me a little experience, that's fine. Okay, what can I get? Oh, that'd be nice.
Yuna rolls out of high falls. A thief's trick.
A thieves' trick? Really? Hold and tap tap tap. Hey, yeah.
I'll be the man who cut down Lord Sakai.
What's this guy doing? Okay. Oh my god.
Draw your blades!
Nah. Where are the enemies? There's a couple there. I see. Okay, I gotta go around the other side. Boom. There we go. Got him. You know, I need that. I don't have a skill point. God dang it. I need this.
Legium Hasina!
God dang it. Come on, man.
Samurai!
Run. Oh my god, okay. My guy recovers health fairly easily, so. Oh my god, that guy still sees me? Really? Fuck. Why did they leave? Nice. The heck? Yeah. They can't get through. Ah. That guy's still like damaged. I just get rid of the archers. If I had the bow, that'd be nice. Maybe I should have done level 1 of Sensei's thingy-mabobber.
Der 10 person.
Here, the Timpi Bayabi. Hey, roll thing actually worked. Nice. Victor Nig Alakici. Hey, I have enough for my upgrade.
Huge mishmash.
Huge mishmash.
Den negumben, ha? Ternis. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа.
Epic. I just moved across.
Jin. We looked them in the eye. With courage.
Oh my god, have I been assassinating too much? I think I have been. Wait, so is it like bad that I'm assassinating so much? It kind of feels like it. Oh my god. Come on. Let me up. Okay, I don't even need to be sneaking to...
A rough landing, but useful.
Yeah, your opponents are Mongols, so it's like it doesn't really matter if you don't look them in the eye, you know? See, we looked that guy in the eye. This game is basically Assassin's Creed. Okay, stop it. Okay. Challenge remaining enemies? No.
Come here and fight.
Oh, okay, I guess. Ah, God damn it. There we go. Oh my god, he throws kunai?
Doso! Turgen! Doso! Doso! Turgen! Doso! 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 Turgen! Doso! 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 Yamarnekyum harbu! Doso! 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 Doso!
These guys always glitch out. Burn down logging base, nice. Got a technique point. Wow, I actually gained a full, like, thing. Full bar there, or whatever. Yep.
That's my Sora.
Is it your Sora?
I wonder if Sensei Ishikawa survived the invasion.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I need this. Okay. Okay. So, for... Just...
Quickly, Sora!
Have you listened to any stories from your fine storyteller? He always has a new reading comes everywhere. Kumada was only the first.
Where's this guy going? I can't get up there. What does a bird want from me?
I'm serious. My cousin's neighbor saw them. Impossible.
My cousin's neighbor.
I would be honored to work on your blade, my lord.
Okay.
Polished like a mirror.
The honor is all mine.
Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
I don't, huh? Hmm? Hmm?
Goodbye.
An honor to serve you, my lord.
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons. This will keep you safe.
Kiwi, hey, what do you want?
Small boat, middle of the night. Could work.
Kiwi. Are there a limited number of flowers? Oh hey, first spam message of the day. More red. Have I been on stream this whole time or what? Hope so. Yo solani agata nagyarata shaku shiunda tahito suoto. I haven't eaten anything today. Isn't that hilarious, guys? Not a single thing. I had one water bottle.
Don't ask me to rally the people who drink horsewood. I wasn't asking you. That was a misunderstanding. That was a scared sake merchant trying to wriggle out of trouble. And it worked. I offloaded that tower right corner and you had to look over my shoulder for a month. You're paranoid. You owe me, Kenji. Taka's counting on us. I love the kid, but this is too dangerous. It will never work.
We'll make it work.
This the samurai?
You can call me Lord Sakai.
Forgive me, my lord. I am Kenji, upstanding merchant.
Kenji.
Renowned sake brewer. And the best swindler on the island. That's why he's going to help us rescue my brother from Azamo Bay. That town's a fortress.
If the Mongols took it, we'll need an army to penetrate the walls.
Or a single delivery of sake. It'll never work.
Get your sake ready. We'll discuss the plan on the move.
Let's have a drink first. Talk this through. Now, Kenji.
Kurareta shiro.
When we get close to the town, you can hide in the cart with the sake.
The Mongols won't search it?
Not anymore. It's the same sake delivery I always sell them. They love my dars. Dars, Mughal, give a dars now!
You've been doing business with the enemy.
I keep the Mongols drunk, and they let me keep my head. All set. You sure you want to go through with this? Anything for Taka.
But I'm the one who's gonna be.
How bad is the occupation in Azamo Bay?
A few people fought back. The ones left alive are prisoners or slaves. But you never saw Taka? No. But someone's been working the forge the past few days. Maybe it's your brother.
How long have you two known each other?
Since I was too young to know better. I was just starting to brew sake. Sold Yuna my first batch. Tasted like piss, but it was cheap. For a while, I tried to get Taka's help selling it. Turned out he was too soft. People told him sob stories, and he'd give them sake, free of charge. Mongols. Damn. You two better get in the cart.
There aren't many. I can handle them.
No, Jin. Taka is so close. Please.
All right.
You two better get in the cart. What if I didn't?
Get ready. They might search the cart.
You said they don't do that.
The town gates. I've never seen them this far out here.
My hand. Please. Genshiki boy. Hey! You, stop.
Dars! Dars for Azamo Bay!
Aha, Dars. Hurry up.
Just a little farther. What was all that screaming? Doesn't matter. Keep it down. Is that what Taka's going through?
Your brother's a skilled blacksmith. They won't treat him like that.
You don't know that. We're getting closer. Quiet.
Oh boy. Infiltrate.
What's that urge?
How do they procure this much sake? You guys ever had sake before? It's actually pretty good.
Whew. I can't believe this worked. Oh no. Somebody must have pissed off the Mongols. They burned half the town. This is where we part ways.
Keep the Mongols drunk and distracted.
I'll do my best.
Stay safe, Kenji.
And you, Lord Sakai.
Every time there's a Kenji character,
Waiting for us.
they're typically either a coward or a weirdo. It's terrible.
We need a vantage point to scout ahead.
I think.
Remember, no alarms. We do this quietly.
All the prisoners suffer. Got it.
I think. I think Kenjis are very underrepresented.
He's in charge. A slaver.
Bastard.
He's inspecting the prisoners like they're horses.
He might lead us to Taka.
Follow him.
Taka's probably fine. He wouldn't try to run.
Let's go.
Kiwi, what? What, huh? God dang it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. Sneaky, sneaky. Snicky, snicky. Snicky, snicky.
What is problem?
Your blacksmith, Taka. His work is shoddy. I think he's sabotaging you.
I know it. Taka's here.
He is only blacksmith.
No, I'm a blacksmith too, and I'll do much better work.
I cannot feed two. I get rid of him, but be ready to prove yourself.
That bastard! He'll kill Taka!
We'll find a way to survive.
Oh no.
Market's full of Mongols.
We can't lose the slaver if he reaches Taka first.
Stay close, Yuna. I'll find a way through.
Here, you, huh?
The slaver.
Can't let him get away.
I just skipped all those people. Oh my god.
No, please. I need to rest.
It's Taka.
Please!
Yuna.
Taka! What did they do to you? You're safe now.
We need to move.
You can't. They'll catch us, just like the others.
This is Lord Sakai. He'll protect us.
I need you to trust me, Taka. I need your help.
I'll try, my lord. There's a gate nearby.
Then that's where we break out.
They found the slaver.
They'll kill us. We need to hide.
No, keep moving.
We can climb those crates.
Where are we going?
Kenji's waiting for us at a crossroads.
Kenji's with you?
If he made it out alive.
Just sacrifice Kenji in order to get the blacksmith. This place is nice. Come on, blacksmith, hurry up. Hide. Gotta hide. Gotta come over here.
More on the beach.
We're going the wrong way.
Yeah. Oh no. There we go. I mean, the Mongols could set up a perimeter because this area is pretty cut off.
Horses, they're coming for us.
Get in the tall grass and stay down.
This grass isn't very tall.
Taka! You made it!
Were you followed?
No, but we can't go back to my place. It's crawling with Mongols. We should go.
We have to put some distance between us and Azamo Bay.
What a good horse.
What a good horse.
Haven't seen a Mongol since dawn. I think we're clear.
We need to figure out where to go next.
There's a place up ahead where you can see most of Izuhara.
Everyone all right?
I could use a drink. And some sleep. I can help with one of those.
Taka, you've been quiet.
First time in days, I haven't felt like I was about to die. My lord, I am grateful. But how do you know Kenji and my sister?
I owe Yuna my life.
We have something in common.
We have something in common. Oh, we're at Archer's Rise. How do we get all the way up here? Dang.
I'm not built for riding all night. Komatsu is just over that ridge.
They have a forge.
One of the best on the island.
Good place to make tools. Maybe something to get Jin over the walls of Castle Kaneda. What do you say, Taka?
My lord, I'll do anything to repay you for freeing me.
Thank you. Taka, Kenji, get some rest. We can't stay here long. How are you doing?
I have my brother back.
He's shaken up. Can you get in the Komatsu in one piece?
With food and rest, he'll be fine.
Your brother wasn't the only prisoner in Azamo Bay.
You're going to save them.
And make their captors suffer.
Good.
Ride for Komatsu Forge. I'll join you when I can.
Jin? Thank you.
A stroke in the flame. Rescue Yuna's blacksmith brother Taka. Takamachi Sarahara Takamura. Gubuuda. Your legend grows. You unlock smoke bombs. It didn't increase. Oh. I can choose. Oh, I like that.
Gods will investigate odd sounds. These chimes can be a distraction. Or lure.
Yep. They sure can, diddly darn can. Tales of Tsushima are now available. Help the people across the island and build your legend. Wait, I thought... Genji tail. It's all the way over there, are you kidding me? Da. Where's my grappling equipment? Whatever, I just am going to use the fast travel. Because... Hey, there are Mongols down there. I've been issued for a fight.
Come and fight!
Alif! Urkin!
There we go. I did it. Rurouni Kenshin. There's something right next to me. Fox den. Okay, where's the fox? Apparently there are like 50 fox dens in the game. It's a lot. I think for the platinum they're just gonna make me like explore every objective. Clap. That clap was very 3D audio. Cool, cool. Good sky.
Are you cowards?
Are you cowards? Sucks to suck. This dude just murders like everybody. I'm very close to my objective. I'm just gonna go. This place is very untouched. Alright, somebody inside wants to talk to me.
I'll tell the others you still live.
Poor Hatsu. She'll likely starve soon.
Who are you speaking of?
A widow, on the outskirts of Tsutsu. She lives alone and has no means of securing food for herself.
I'll check on her.
Then what did she do this whole time? Oh. Bandits are stealing food from the people of Tsutsu. Ah, I see.
Can't take much more.
I'd rather do this, to be honest. Down by the banks of the hanky-panky where a bullfrog jumped from bank to bank and it memes, pops, soda pops. Hey, Mr. Whitaker, ain't go pop. Kishi Grasslands. Hey, look at that.
I'm right here.
I'm right here.
Samurai!
What? Oh my god. These stupid guys. No! No! Where the bullfrog jumps from bank to bank, where the meat soda pop. They just despawn. There's no challenge. Ah, the bird's gonna tell me something.
What happened?
Bandits, my lord. They took my food. Every last scrap.
Do you see where they went?
Northeast, into the woods.
If I find them, they'll regret stealing from you.
Please don't harm them. They're just as desperate as I am.
No promises.
Ooh, empty baskets. Should have locked it up. Should have gotten an industrial lock. With the keypad and everything. No promises.
Looking for me? That fear I
Why are they even challenging me? Oh, what the? Oh, right in his chest cavity. Oh my gosh.
Rice. Must be the food they stole.
A small bundle of rice. Yeah, I can go to the grocery store and get like a 15-pound bag of rice for like $5. And these people, like, it's like what, like maybe 1 pound, 2 pounds of it. And they're like, we have to kill each other for a couple pounds of rice. Here, lady, I had to kill 5 human beings for this bundle of rice. Hope while you eat your bowl of rice, you can have that on your conscience. Quickly, Sora. Lake Kunahama. Akuna Matata. Da da da. Kuna Matata. Wait, where's my objective? What the frick? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. What the heck? How did I get up here? Hello.
My lord, you're back.
I have your food.
Rice. I don't remember the last time I had rice.
You said they stole it from you.
Please, forgive me.
You lied to me.
Bandits don't deserve food at a time like this, my lord. Besides, I asked you not to hurt them.
It gave me no choice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have lied. I still would have helped you.
I won't do it again. I promise.
What a bitch. Slice her down. Once a liar, always a liar. They only deserving of death. Oh, I won't do it again. And then the instant I leave, she gets some more rice. Take your supplies, lady. Yeah, give me that 10 linen. Good thing I don't need to eat. Both in the game and in the real life. Wait a second. Okay, there's a village over here. Over here. Over here? Over here.
Sensei Ishikawa might be able to help me.
No, he won't. No, he's not alive. Goodbye.
So everyone could see.
Single drop of sake. Now I find out the merchant.
All my goods are useful.
I hope he's only doing it because he has no choice.
Only reason the Mongols defeated our samurai.
My lord,
My lord.
are you heading to join the rest?
What do you mean?
I've heard of a small resistance group. gathering in Azamo Prefecture.
There are others fighting back against the Mongols? Brave. But dangerous if they're not trained. I'll find them.
Ah, that sounds like a worthwhile quest. Oh, it's all the way up there. Never mind.
My lord, anything to offer from your hunting? If you have hides to spare, I can offer you something in return.
Yeah. Oh, I see. He just sells...
An excellent choice.
Farewell.
Wait. My
May your hunts be successful.
my fire bombs aren't listed.
Almost finished. I'm happy to offer my services.
You don't give me your services. What the? Stupid game has so many glitches.
Until we next meet, my lord.
Mm-hmm. The map says 3 upgrades available. The inventory or the upgrade screen says go to any trapper for an upgrade. And then when I click on the map to see where trappers are, it specifically points me to the one that I'm currently at. And then when I go to upgrade it, he doesn't list it on his upgrades. Very silly. No, every time, man. Every time.
You're doing good, Sora.
Those people need help. I just hope Hanauka can get to them in time. If not...
Who needs help?
A camp of refugees. They're very sick. The healer Hanauka is trying to reach them.
The Mongols have brought that region to its knees. Bandits rule the roads. The healer will need help to get there.
Yada yada. God. I bought a stock today. Or I bought 2 of them, actually. And... right after I bought them, they rose by $3 in value. So... I bought 2 of them. So it's a $6 profit. But the thing is, if I dumped my life savings into it, I could have afforded 100 of them. If I had gotten 100 of them, and they all rose to $3, or by $3, and then I sold them all, I would have made a $300 profit. I could have made $300 in the span of 10 minutes today. So stupid. Instead, I made 6, which, I mean, still, it's a win. But Could have made a lot of money today.
There's a man
I really
lying,
gotta get into stocks.
swinging his sword, slashing the air on the beaches of Sutsu.
Another survivor? Or a bandit?
I don't know, but I think he was crying.
See, now that sounds interesting. No, it's further down than... Can I complete a village? See that woman earlier that we got the rice for? Lied to us, and then was like, oh, bandits don't deserve to eat during this war. Like, and so basically she's being self-righteous. She's being self-righteous and like she lied. Therefore, you know, essentially she's egotistical. She's prioritizing herself by lying and tricking other people to do her bidding. And then, you know, and then she's trying to justify her lying by saying, "Oh, I deserve it more than other people." It's like the worst kind of attitude. I hate like anybody who has that sort of attitude, like, "Oh, I deserve it," or "Oh, I didn't do any, you know, I didn't do anything wrong," or, you know, things like that. It's just ugh. Like, the trait that I admire the most in somebody is if they're humble. You know, they don't think themselves so important. Oh my god, Kiwi.
Nobody can break him. Not even the Mongols. I guess you can. Wasn't it Lord Shimura who fought off the pirate ambush outside Fort Eagle?
Okay, bird, I can't go up there. God dang it, I'm going on a wild goose chase. Oh my lord, dude. It locks onto the flowers. And then immediately it freaking... And then as soon as I climb up, it locks onto the go back down. Okay, haiku time. Reflect on death. Oh, okay. I don't know. Where he strangled growth. Just never-ending flow. That sounds great. Never-ending flow. The earth's cold grasp underneath. Flourishing and free. There we go.
Never-ending flow. The earth's cold grasp underneath. Flourishing and free.
Headband of death. Yeah, oh, I love that one. With the blood. Not because of the blood, but... Dude, Tsushima man should have freaking... Ah, son of a... Are you... This is unbelievable, dude. He just leaps off. The thing made me freaking, like, go down properly, like, 1,000,000 times.
I told you exactly what the musician said. The legend says the Mongols seem to destroy everything they can.
I think people back in the olden times were very gullible. you know, they get like one source of news, and that's just whoever's traveling.
Alone against an army. He's not alone.
I mean, you could probably spread like pretty extremist ideals in this kind of environment, just because like people won't understand anything else. I guess information manipulation and propaganda were very effective back then. It's not as much nowadays because people have the internet, and so they're getting this influx of different opinions all the time, which creates this sort of like cognitive dissonance where people are getting too much information, but they're still like biologically gullible, so they want to so, you know, they just want one opinion and just stick with it, which is why a lot of people will just seek out an opinion they agree with.
I wonder if Sensei Ishikawa survived the invasion.
And then, and then just only read stuff that verifies that opinion. Because, like, their minds can't take it. It's just too much adjustment.
Come here and fight!
There we go. Oops. Alright, horse, let's go. Hiya. Oh boy, they're on the beach.
Come and fight! Fascist samurai!
Did he say fascist samurai?
It's too dangerous.
Wait. Nice. Alright, where are you, man?
Help me!
You'll be free soon.
No, yeah, it's too dangerous.
It's over. Thank you.
Go. And stay safe.
Yeah.
Take this.
Oh, thank you. I like this game. This is basically just Samurai Japan Assassin's Creed, but it's still nice. Still alright. Yeah, Vartech, there we go. Stagger opponents with stone stance heavy attack. That guy's looking directly at me. Oh boy. Leader observed. So now I just have to kill him. I think I'm too powerful. Yeah, I understand. I am not... They're forcing me to. Stagger swordsman. Which is Biddy? There we go. Yay, wind stance. Whoosh. Highly effective against spears and axes. Since when are there axes in this game? Ah, it's kind of like a whirlwind. Nice. Automatically parries spear attacks during any wind stance or during any wind attack. Nice. I'm gonna need that, to be honest. That's what I'm going for. Hey. Holy crap. Son of a... God damn it, dude. Oh my god. This guy's attack way too much. Did they all respawn? I sure hope not.
Send your best warrior.
God dang, get off my back. The hell? Excuse me, guys. Alright, cool. Yeah, just come up so I can kill you. Nah. Alright, cool. I did it. A for you would. Me would? You would. You would what? Me would do this. I don't know. What am I saying? Hmm? Meow. Let's go. Oh boy. Ah shit, I gotta get off soon. What the? Are you serious? How did you not reach, you piece of crap?
Good team.
I finally killed it. Oh my gosh.
Quickly, Sora!
I owe my life to you, my lord.
Oops. How is Kenji? Hey, Kenji.
Lord Sakai.
Nope. Nah. Got him. He thought I came all the way here just for him. Nope, I came for this guy.
Lord Sakai, you must do something.
I'm Lord
It's
Sakai.
Kii's sake brewery in Azamo.
That brewery is the pride of Tsushima. I remember the first time I tried Kii's sake.
Soon there will be none left. The Mongols are taking it by force.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh no. Speak with the woman. Dude, how does a guy in the fishing village down here know about what's going on up here? No contest. Hey,
Lord
Genji.
Sakai!
Genji, what are you doing here?
Something has gone very wrong, my lord.
What did you do?
Nothing. The Mongols have taken all our food. Rice, millet, fish, anything they can lay hands on. We're starving.
You say we. This isn't your farm.
I have been thinking about what you said, and I'm trying to help the farmers here.
Where the Mongols camped?
Who knows? They show up every few days and pick up the food and cart it away.
I could ambush them.
It's not that simple. They've taken hostages. If we don't produce the food, it's...
There must be a way to find them.
There is. You won't like it.
I will decide that for myself.
Histobito no kakse.
Come, I'll show you. They make us bundle the food and put it on the beach.
All of it from this farm?
The farm, scavenging abandoned homes, fishing and hunting, just to fill the bellies of the enemy.
What brought you here in the first place?
Once the Mongols connected me to you, most places got too dangerous. I thought an out-of-the-way farm would be safer.
Bro, why don't these people just leave? Oh, there's that island over there.
Food and drink for the Mongols, but the sake barrel is empty.
The plan is to anger the Mongols more?
Not exactly. The barrel is very roomy. It could hold a heavily armed heroic samurai.
You know what would fit better? A flabby, flexible sake merchant.
The Mongols will take the barrel to the heart of their camp. Who could do more good there? Me or you?
That's exactly what we did
I
earlier.
don't know why I keep letting you hide me inside things.
Because it works.
Yeah, you think the Mongols would have learned by now. I don't want to get in the barrel. I want to do this quest. Time to swim. I hope I can swim. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Fully trained samurai should be able to swim. Adorable. So adorable. Alright, bird, where are you? Naiteru no, Kimi.
Put that down before you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry if my lack of skill offends, my lord. But I have to do something. The Mongols captured my daughter.
Where did the dogs take her?
Out of the ships. The ones with the Lord's sails.
2 vessels. Who knows how many Mongols? You won't stand a chance.
I found a boat, a sword. Maybe a friendly samurai can help?
Get in the boat. Grab an oar.
You're too kind, my lord.
Just leave the fighting to me.
Ready to head out, my lord.
See, this is what I want to do. Alright, cool. Let's go. I don't know why I prefer to do this instead of the whole behind the barrel thing. It's essentially the same quest.
Please, bring Maki back safely.
Wait here. We'll return soon.
Oh, man. End him.
This is how we win.
Yeah, by murdering them. This is exactly like an Assassin's Creed mission. I mean, in Assassin's Creed Origins, literally had to stow away on a boat, on one of these 2 boat thingies where like they connect, and then
Here, you.
there we go. Oh shit. They're gonna kill what's her face? No, fuck.
Please, bring Maki back.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait here. We'll return soon.
Oh, I guess I saved my progress. You'd think that the guys on the ship would have seen our little boat coming. The hell?
Legium Harsinta. Seyorsa. Alfir. Beach bus. Dasha.
No. Go under. Please. Please. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate them. Yeah. It wouldn't let me down into the thing. So.
Bring Maki back safely.
Yeah, Maki back
We'll
safely.
return soon.
Legium Harsinta. Seyorsa. Verdigati.
What? Oh. Where? What is going on? Who is shooting? Okay.
You're going to be all right. Maki?
Yes,
Your father's waiting with his boat. Come with me.
I'll stay close, my lord. Thank you. You killed them all.
They deserve this.
I know. I can't believe it's over.
Come here and fight!
There we go. I need it. Got the chest up there. They wouldn't put an artifact up here, would they? They wouldn't be that mean. One kunai.
I'm here, father.
Oh, thanks the gods.
Get us back to shore.
Right away, my lord.
Yay, we did it.
You're safe now.
I was with them for days, father. Days.
I should have come sooner.
You both need rest. Get to shelter as soon as you have the strength to run.
We will, my lord.
Thank you.
Lost at sea. Is it? She's very sad.
Well,
They
we
did
go
more
for
than
it.
just keep her
Let me
captive.
worry about that.
They did more than keep her captive, you know what I'm saying? They played board games together. Okay. Oh. I never switched to my swords. Let me. Aha! I got the little sword. Little tiger tail. That's cute. At 7:30. I'm gonna have to eat like 3 microwave meals just to make up for all of, because I haven't eaten today. So there are people who they'll eat all 2,000 calories. Like they'll eat all 3 meals worth of food in just one sitting, it's basically just a condensed eating period. So it's really good for your metabolism, but any like alteration of that is not advised. Anyway, there's still lies over there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to make like meal after meal for myself, which I can do. I got more off Amazon, so this should be coming in a couple hours, so that'll be good. I have to do this stupid speech, which the speech itself is going to be easy, but I have to figure out how to record myself, and that's going to be a problem. And then my backdrop is going to be my messy room, so...
You know about the samurai who's going around killing the enemy?
My wife's brother saw him. He's real.
Not a real samurai. A thief.
What do you mean? Some coward stole a dead samurai's armor?
Not a man. A woman. She put on the armor and now she fights with the bravery of 10 men.
But they say the samurai is working with a woman, and she's the one who's a thief.
No. That's her younger brother. She makes him wear her clothes and pretend to be a woman, so the Mongols won't kill him.
Ah, very clever of her.
Yeah, I gotta go. Hey guys, I hope you all enjoyed.
Sensei Ishikawa might be able to help me. If he's alive.
Gift altar, oh boy. Looks like fast shoveling is gonna be... I'm gonna have to utilize it a lot in this game. I don't mind, like, exploring around though, so that's nice. I don't know how to complete a fishing village. Okay. Ooh. Pretty. Oh. That was cool. Aww. There's a game called Neo. It's basically Dark Souls, but you're a samurai, a warrior. Instead of, like, you know, the creepy undead that Dark Souls normally does. It was good. It was tough. It had co-op. And the co-op was pretty nice. And the thing is, you had to clear, like, entire areas of the game. Like, it would be organized in levels. So you had to do a whole level, start to finish, without anybody dying. When you did co-op. Whereas, like, if you played by yourself, you got checkpoints. So even though playing with a buddy is, you know, the fights themselves are easier, you have to last longer. So it was a tough game. I enjoyed it though. I mean, I didn't beat it. And they came out with a sequel, and I never played it. This game, a lot of aspects of this game remind me of that, but just because of like the samurai theme and everything. You're a samurai fighting demons in Japan. Oni, the demon spirits. Oh, it was a tough game. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all enjoyed. So, I'll be on tomorrow, same time, same place. As far as like my responsibilities this week go, because I did start college, I gotta do this speech either tonight or tomorrow night because it is due on Wednesday. It is due tomorrow night at 9 p.m. It's so stupid how my stupid teacher is having us do this stuff. Like, we don't get the whole week to do it. We get 2 days. And then we get another 2 days for the next 2 assignments. Because there's 2 due Wednesday, and then there's 2 due Friday. The thing is, if I was working like a full-time job and I had a family to come home to, I wouldn't have time for this. You know, most of these people are doing this online college, and the thing is, it's through, to get into this program, you actually need to have a job, so I have a family member who has a job that gets me into the program, so, but still, it's like, they force you to, or, you know, most of these people have lives, they have jobs, and, you know, they have to go to work 8 hours a day, and then they come home to a family that needs them. And so they don't have time for doing this stuff during the weekday. A lot of the people who are going to this college, the only time they have to do their work is like Saturday and Sunday. But for this communications class, oh, it's gonna be late if you can only do it then, or whatever. And she's so, you can tell, like, some of these teachers are so like arrogant. They're like, oh, the recommended studying is that you do half the work by Wednesday. You know, you take 2 days to do half the work by Wednesday and 2 days to do half the work by Friday. The thing is, she recommends, it's the recommended studying thing to do, you know, to pace out your week. But she makes it mandatory. That's what it is. So. Means that you have to pretty much, like, because the thing is, the college works around your schedule. As long as you have some block of time to do it in the week, then you could do it. But with this specific class, this specific teacher, she's like, no, you need to work around my schedule. That's so stupid. So, and it's a requirement. Oh boy, it's one of those filler classes that doesn't matter. I mean, if I was getting a degree in anything real, then I wouldn't. If I was getting a degree for, like, you know, to start a career and all that, it's like, it's just fluff class. It's classes that keep me attending the school. That's what it is. Which means that I'm spending more time there, which means that they're going to charge more tuition hours or whatever. So, but luckily I'm not paying. It's like my specific college is like, there's this free college program. So these classes are so, like, because they charge you if you go to a community college, they charge you per class. This college, because they show you the prices, they're charging $500 per class. It's per class. And you need to take 20 classes in order to graduate, or in order to get your AA, your 2-year degree. So 40 classes to get your bachelor's. 40 classes, that's $20,000. So my whole rant earlier about you know, oh, student loans and, you know, you're going to debt and stuff, you know, it's not that far off the mark. If I have to take out a loan for 20 grand just to go through college, by the time I graduate, that loan will have gone up to 30, and then even if I get an okay job, I'm still not paying that loan back in its entirety for a few years, which means that it can go up to $40,000 or even $50,000. You know what I can get with $50,000? I can put a down payment on a new home for myself, and then I can buy a home for me and my family. But nope, I gotta pay the compound interest on a cheaper loan when I didn't even borrow nearly that much money. That's how they get you. Because these banks, these loan companies, they're like, okay, how can we scam people out of their money legally? Oh, let's just do interest, right? So in Europe, in like some countries in Europe, because I was reading a thread about this, they actually stop. Like they have loans with interest for if you go to like a private college or whatever, and you still have to pay tuition, then you still have to pay some, and then you can get a student loan. The government forcibly caps the interest, so the interest can't go above a certain amount. So it can take you 2 years or it can take you 20 years to pay off the loan. It's going to be the same amount. It won't be as much as you borrowed. It's going to be more than that, but at least they stop it. Whereas, in America, they don't have a limit on how much interest they could charge you. I mean, you could borrow money and then let it sit, let the loan sit, and, you could owe like a few $1,000,000 in a loan. They would let it get that high. Even if you're homeless and you're begging for spare change on the street for food, that loan is just going to get bigger and bigger, and you're going to owe more and more money, meaning that you can never recover from it. A system that allows for people to never be able to financially recover in their lifetimes is insane. It's insane. And the thing is with like the fact like land ownership and everything too, you can't escape it either. Look at the people in this game. The people in this game, what's this, like the 1500s or something? How do they survive? They pick up a piece of land and they build a house and they have a little farm in their backyard where they grow food. That's how they survive. And they're allowed to do that. There's no government coming to collect their taxes. There's no police saying like, hey, you owe somebody money. There's none of that. But the thing is, in America, like, if you try to do that and you have like student loan debt, for example, if I bought a piece of land and made my own mini farm on it and built my own log cabin on it, it's an illegal house because of government laws that are put there so that you have to buy a house from a rich person. And if I have any debts at all, student loan debt included, then they'll repossess my land. They'll say, oh no, this land has value, you can't, we're going to take it from you and put it towards paying off the loan. I could literally like just go off somewhere in the middle of nowhere and try to survive on my own, and the government will still send a police force to evict me from the land and repossess everything that I have. They would repossess my farm, my little farm and my little house and everything that I built myself. And they would make me homeless, all for the sake of giving the rich money lenders a few thousand extra dollars. So you have a country that has a complete lack of respect and a complete disregard of people's lives. If you're poor, you're worthless and you're not worth protecting, basically. It's the government's stance on that. And they've created a system where you can't escape it. So it's ridiculous. It's insane. So, thank God I did not continue college. The one thing that I would say was probably the best decision of my life was to drop out of college. I think that was the best decision I could have made. Because even though, I'm, going back to school 9 years late, I'm not in crippling debt. The thing is, instead of going to college, I got a job. I mean, I traveled and I experienced the world and stuff, and then I got a job. And instead of losing money to student loans, I gained money and I gained a savings account by working, and I got work experience, and I started understanding how the world works. And so now, at age 27, I can I can say, or I have a better idea of like what's going on and what I need to do in life in order to get by. When you're 18 years old, you don't fucking know. You don't know what's going on. No 18-year-old understands what's going on. I guarantee that. Even if you know what you want, like what career you want, you have no idea. You have no idea like how the real world works. You don't. It's because it's this complicated, it's this overly complicated system. I mean, the thing is, there are people older than me who still don't know how the world works. You still don't understand the realities and the situations and everything like that. I've had to do so much research on so many different aspects of the country and of like different systems that are going on and stuff because I needed to find a workaround to this. I'm not just gonna freaking go to a job for 8 hours a day and come home and cross my fingers that nothing's gonna go wrong. Because that's what most people are doing. Most people think that, oh, if I just get a normal job, then my life is pretty much set. That's not the case. We don't have enough human security, or life stability or anything like that in this country to guarantee that if you get a job and you work there for 10 years and you live paycheck to paycheck, you're barely scraping by. You don't finance properly. You don't do anything to like as preventative measures for a possible disaster, and then you lose your job. Like COVID hits and you lose your job. Then you're done. You don't. What are you going to do? You have no idea. You've never been in this situation before, and you didn't even know this situation. You pushed it to the back of your mind that this situation could even exist. Oh, I'll never lose my job. Oh, if I lose my job, I can just get another. And then the pandemic hit. You go online, you look at like, if you guys went online at the beginning of 2020, so many people, I'm talking millions of people, didn't know what to do. Because this whole thing just hit them in the face. This whole pandemic just, hit them in the face. People lost their jobs, they got laid off, and they were on the brink of homelessness. Because they couldn't, their brains couldn't catch up to the reality that their false sense of security was false. And that, anything could go wrong at any moment. And you need to plan for this. You need to set up a life for yourself where you're able to accommodate towards this. I mean, look at me right now, right? At the beginning of the pandemic, I mean, I kept my job. Thankfully, my job still employed me. But even if it didn't, even if I had gotten laid off, I had a pretty hefty savings account. I had a really good savings account, where I could afford to ride out the entire pandemic without working. I still can. I still can afford to ride this entire pandemic out without working. In fact, if things go well, I can probably last until like 2024 without working. With what I have now, I can last till 2024 in my current situation without having to get a job. But the thing is, I spent, the last 6 years preparing for this. And, that's just me. But, like, even if, because rent here is so stupid. It's stupidly expensive. But even if I get kicked out of the house tomorrow, and I have nowhere to go, I have a plan. The living in your van idea that I keep talking about, I know how to do that. I just need to open an app, get a van, fly out to get it, because it's probably going to be in a different state or whatever. And then I can find an empty lot, and I can rip out the insides and renovate the inside of it. And the thing is, I could do that. I could do all that in a single parking space while sleeping on a mattress in the van itself. I mean, and it would probably take me a couple weeks, but I mean, I could do that. I have the money and the knowledge and the skill set in order to do that. I'm not going to do it well, but I can make a little abode for myself. I mean, if I knew I was getting kicked out, in, let's say, March, then I could do that all in the driveway. And and I would have a little house on wheels, and I could go anywhere I want. I could still stay unemployed because I'll budget properly, and I'll still have, a savings account after that. And so, life isn't going to catch me off guard. And for, some people, it didn't. Some people were doing it even smarter than I am. So, but, for most people, they don't prepare because it's the mentality that you don't think about any of this. And that brings me back to my original point. People don't understand how the world works. People don't understand how things work and how fickle life really is. And when you're 18 years old and you're signing for a student loan, you don't understand how that's going to destroy your life. Even if you read stuff online, you don't understand how that's going to destroy your life. For somebody who's never paid more than $100 for anything, signing up for a $20,000, college tuition loan, it's too big a leap. You don't understand anything or whatever. When I have a kid, I'm going to get them into the stock market. I'm going to give them an account with like $1,000 in it. And I'm going to tell him, he's going to be like 13 or 14 years old. Hopefully he's good at math because I am. And I'm going to tell him, here's $1,000, double it. If you double it, I'll let you keep all of it. And he's going to be motivated. And he's going to look at it, and he's going to either win or lose the money. If he wins and he actually doubles it on the stock market, which is all a gamble, then he'll have gained the skill set necessary in order to make proper financial decisions. And if he loses it all, he will personally feel that loss. I just lost out on $2,000. If somebody handed you $2,000, even if somebody handed you $1,000 and you lost all of it, then you would feel pretty bad about yourself. It's a good lesson to learn. And then you say, hey, you felt that bad about losing $1,000. How would you feel about $50,000? It's gonna go. That amount might go up to like 200,000. How would you feel about that? Here, how about instead of $1,000, I offer you a house instead, and you lose that on me. Right? It's gonna teach, severity of these, sort of decisions. And that's what it is. Because people will go to Starbucks and they'll swipe their credit card and they won't, normal people will do that and they won't understand. They'll go to Target or Best Buy or whatever and they'll swipe their credit card. Oh, I want this thing right now. Oh, and I have, a $500 limit on my credit card. Oh boy, let's go on a shopping spree. And then, a year later, they're still paying off that credit card. Month after month after month. They don't understand the severity of their actions because they didn't feel themselves losing the money, because they didn't understand what it was that they were doing, because they're naive. You don't give a 13-year-old girl a credit card. Freaking... It's like... And I feel like most... I feel like a lot of people... A lot of adults act like a 13-year-old with a credit card. They just think that, life's an ocean, it's endless, and let's just go out there and all that stuff. You don't get it. And the thing is, you don't have to have such a pessimistic view of everything like I do. It's just, you have to understand how things work. You have to understand how things work, and you have to understand, what do you want for the future? Do you really want to live paycheck to paycheck? Do you really want to be in a position where you're going to be homeless the day you lose your job? I wouldn't. And so, you accommodate for that. And I'm not the best accommodator. No. Are you kidding me? there's so many things that I should have been doing for the last half a decade now that I haven't been doing to secure myself, but it's you need to be aware of things, aware of the consequences. What is COVID going to do to you? What is this disease going to do to you? What is every financial decision you make going to do to you? What's getting into a career going to do to you? What's buying a house going to do to you? What's having kids going to do to you? It's all of these things you need to think about. What are they going to do to you in this current situation? And how can you change the situation in order to be better? If I save up money, well, my solution, obviously, is to leave the country. My end goal is to buy a nice little plot of land in a stable house in like some, European country. Just a little thing, you don't need much. Little land, big backyard, whatever. Normally it comes with the territory in those European countries. And then I'll start my own little farm on it. Whatever. I've been learning about that. Homesteading is actually a lot simpler than it seems. It's really hard to get into, but it's, simple enough to maintenance. I can grow my own food. Make YouTube videos or do something else for passive income. Play the stock market. And it doesn't matter. I set up my own little life for myself, where I'm self-sufficient. I own land, property. I can defend myself properly. And I make just a little bit of money, enough to get by. But I'm not dependent on it. Because if society collapses, and it's supposed to in like the next 20 years, if society collapses, the first place that everybody is going to be raiding and going to is the grocery store. What are any of us going to do if the grocery store shelves are empty? If the world collapses and we go to the grocery store because we're hungry and the shelves are empty, what are we going to do? You can't do anything. That's an eventuality that might come to pass. I don't think it's going to come to pass in the next 10 years, but I think it'll come to pass after that. So I'm looking at like 2040 is when things will start happening. I mentioned at the beginning of the other day that money is the controlling factor. Money controls us because we're so reliant on it. You cannot eat without money. And so what happens when money fails? What happens when there's no more money? Not just for you, but what happens when money isn't valuable anymore? What happens when you go to the grocery store and you try to pay for your groceries with $20 bills, and the cashier says, "We don't take US dollars anymore"? What are you going to do? Are you going to steal the food? Probably. Oh, I mean, there are going to be plenty of people ahead of you stealing the food, and they're the ones who are going to survive. You're going to starve to death. I mean, what can you do when the US dollar stops working? The entire world is dependent on it, and the entire world will suffer. That's why we have to put ourselves in a position to where we can brace for that. Because the thing is, at least 99% of people on this planet are not prepared for society to collapse. And so if and when it does, everything's going to go crazy. But there's going to be a very, very small percentage of people who are ready for that, who have gardens up, who have farm animals up, who are able to, actually do all of this. They're actually able to survive. Solar panels up for power to keep the heaters on in the winter. Electrical engineering knowledge in order to fix different electronics that are broken if, the repair shops aren't working, or if Best Buy goes out of business or whatever. I mean, you have enough knowledge to sustain yourself. I mean, there are people with like bunkers, like bomb shelters in the ground, who are able to do this stuff. In fact, they got a big old like 10-floor hotel, like 10-story hotel in the ground. It's a giant bomb shelter, and they have a self-sustaining food farm in that shelter. So if like North Korea starts dropping nukes on us, then the people in that shelter will be able to survive for the rest of their lives based off of they're growing fish and certain veggies down there. Apparently it doesn't taste good. I mean, Mr. Beast did a video on it. Mr. Beast, Mr. Bust. But yeah, those people are prepared. Leagues more than I am, that's for sure. So, but that's kind of the end goal. I gotta guarantee life for myself and for my loved ones. Or loved one, I guess. Or multiple, if it's a system set in the future. But yeah, you have to plan for this stuff. You have to be prepared so none of this catches you off guard. Because if, like, let's say the world ends tomorrow, right? Let's say, like, society collapses. Our economy bubble in the U.S. just bursts one day, and then, the U.S. dollar isn't worth anything anymore. People raid the grocery stores. Nobody's going to survive this. Nobody's going to survive a societal reset. Except for the people who were detached from society in the first place. The people living off-grid. Those are the people who are going to survive. I mean, people will come after the people who are off-grid. So you also have to plan for that. I don't know how I'm going to plan for that. I mean, there are various methods, but I could just build an underground bunker with all the farm animals and stuff if I really wanted to. Heat fluorescent lamps, or heat lamps to grow the vegetables and stuff. Big old space for the farm animals. Have them reproduce underground. Make this giant, as tall as the house, as tall as like a one-story house, but it's underground and all that. I just hide it. I just do that. Keep a shotgun near the entrance, all that good stuff. Just live underground. It'd be pretty boring, but whatever. Although I don't know how they get air circulating underground. That's an interesting thing. So, but yeah, anyway, guys, that's enough of that. But yeah, just all of my discussion today was just about there are so many things in this world where it's always somebody trying to take advantage of you. I'm not talking about scam callers or Nigerian princes who email you about transferring money or anything like that. I mean, like, government institutions, the ones you're supposed to be able to trust, are going to scam you out of your money. It's not a scam at first, but it becomes one pretty quickly. It's not a scam if the right conditions are met, but the thing is the average person isn't able to meet those conditions. Yeah, if I could go to college for cheap, and then, as soon as I graduate, I get $1 million a year job, then yeah, I can pay back my loans pretty quickly. But that's not going to happen. So... it's just... you have to make a decision that's going to cost you your entire life. And you make that when you're 18. That's not good. So my advice to you guys, if you're in this situation, or if, any of this applies, is don't make that decision. Don't go to college. College isn't going anywhere. Look at me. I dropped out. And I'm probably richer than most of my classmates. right now. I get to be unemployed while they're probably all working 2 jobs just to pay rent. Don't go to college. Because the thing is, it's not going anywhere. 18 years old is not the time to go to college. Go out and work first. Or go out and do something else first. Figure it out. Live your life a little bit. You need to be able to live your life before you can make a decision about your life. You know how depressing it is for those people who, you know, don't take that advice and they try really hard in school. They, you know, study every day, do all their homework, get straight A's, do the extracurriculars too, to get into a good college. And then they get into a good college. Congratulations. 4 more years of working your butt off, studying every night, going to lectures, all that stuff. Maybe a party once in a while, but that's about it. And then they go, and then, you know, maybe they get their master's degree. That's another 2 years. Constant studying, late nights, all that stuff. So now you were born, and from age 4 to age 22, you've worked your butt off studying. You gave up your childhood. You gave up, you know, having fun with friends. You gave up exploring new video games during a time in your life where you know, things were more magical. Now you're 22. You got your degree, good job. Now you get a job in your career, entry-level position. 8 hours a day, you work your butt off at that job. Maybe a little overtime, or maybe you come in Saturdays, depending on what job it is. Depending on, you know, how mean your boss is, which is pretty common. And every night you get home from your job and you're exhausted. You just worked 8 hours. You probably had to travel an hour each way, so, you know, you were out of the house for 10. And then you get home and you're exhausted. You still gotta make dinner, so you make dinner for yourself, whatever it is, whatever cheap microwave solution that is, and then you plop in front of the TV or in front of your phone, and you either watch TV or you either watch Netflix or you go on TikTok, or you watch a stream. And then, you know, whatever it is. Because that's all you have the energy to do. You eat, you consume content in a very shallow manner. You know, you're not playing the latest video game or anything with, you know, how exhausted you are. And then, because, you know, work and driving sapped all your energy, whatever energy you did have, which most, you know, let's be honest, most people don't have that much energy to begin with. And you get to do that for the next 40 years. So, you started working, you know, doing really well in school at age like 5, okay, kindergarten, or maybe you started becoming really studious in middle school, because that's typically when, you know, they start pushing like the whole, oh, college preparedness and, you know, honors classes and stuff is middle school. So that's when they did it for me. Middle school, high school, and then college. So middle school is what, you're 11. So you start working your butt off when you're 11, and you work your butt off every single day until the point of exhaustion, every single day until you're 65. And then once you're 65 years old, then you can retire. Now you get a break. You're fatigued. You're exhausted. You're burnt out. You've lived your entire life working, so you don't know what fun is anymore. You know, anything positive that you've done, that you've done outside of work, you had to force yourself to do because it didn't come naturally. And now you're 65 years old, and now you get a break. Except you're so used to working every day and you're so used to not doing any hobbies or anything fun or spending time with family or anything like that, that, you just put the brakes on you just stopped your career cold turkey when you retired, and you don't know what to do with yourself because you're built and conditioned like a slave ever since childhood. And then you live your whole life like that. What a sad life. Don't you guys agree? Isn't that a sad life? A life where you can't enjoy anything? A life where you've lived your every day in service to something else, to someone's profits. You worked your butt off and your boss didn't. And he gets to buy his second mansion. And you get to come home to a microwave meal. That's the kind of future that these people are experiencing. And they're just doing it. They just keep doing it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why people impose this on themselves. That's the saddest life to me. A life devoid of purpose. I've probably been happier in the past, 10 months since I've been unemployed. I've probably enjoyed my life more in these past 10 months, sitting here playing video games, streaming, all that, than those people have experienced in their entire lives. I almost guarantee it. Because they worked and worked and worked, whether it's school or a job. Never got any breaks. And then you die. You lay on your deathbed when you're 80, and you look back on it all, and you think, what did I do with my youth? What did I do with the little time that I had on this planet? I sat at a desk crunching numbers for a millionaire. That's what I did. It's terrible. At least when I die, I'm not going to be living, the most luxurious life ever. But I can at least say that I had fun. For me, at least I can say that. I got to spend time with the ones that I cared about the most. Even if it was just for a short while. And I got to play all these cool video games. And that's pretty much it. I don't know. It's sad. That's the kind of future that awaits for people who just go with the flow. Those people who spend their entire lives working went with the flow. Even if you didn't try super hard in school, you still did. You still worked. You still went to college, got a degree, got a job. That's the kind of future that's out there. And there's a lot of people who are my age who are just realizing all of this. And their question is this, they always ask, is this really what life is meant to be? Just working every day until you're too exhausted to enjoy your free time? Until you retire? No, that's not what life's supposed to be about. But that's what they've made it out to be, so... Once I figure out how to escape this stupid system, then I will escape it. But... I haven't figured out. There's a lot of details to kink out. I need to start playing stocks in order to accrue money. I need to really start playing stocks in order to accrue money. I haven't been doing any research on that. That's my ticket out of here. I haven't been doing it. God, I want the Arby's new sandwich. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I know I keep talking about this stuff. It really weighs heavily on my mind. just because I'm at the point in my life where I need to figure out where to go next. My ideals are unwavering, but I'm still finicky on the details. And what I should have been thinking about 9 years ago was, how am I going to get out of this? Instead of what I thought when I was 18, I just thought, okay, if I go to college, that means I don't have to work yet. So let's go to college. I wasn't willing to do that. So I got out of it, and thank God I got out of it. I didn't get out of it for the reasons I'm saying now, but I got myself out of it. I dropped out. Don't owe any more money than, the little that I borrowed. Thank God. And then yeah, but I've spent so much of my life just procrastinating on actually getting a good setup for myself. Society's collapse actually does kind of scare me, because it's not... I mean, it's imminent. And I know I have to prepare for it, but my laziness kicks in, and it's like, oh, I'll do it later. I'll do it next week. I'll do it when I finish, getting my college credits or whatever. It's not good. I'm still undecided on what to do. If I specialize in something, I could just work my butt off at a decent job for like 3 years, and then I could afford what I want. But I don't have 3 years, and that 3 years will start summer of next year, which means I'm looking at probably Christmas of 2026 is when I'd have enough money saved up. But I have a time limit right now. I mean, I could be taking just a bunch of college classes right now, just to graduate earlier. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I could get a loan. I could just... Yeah, why don't I just do that? I could just get a personal loan to make up the difference. If I'm looking for good real estate in like one of the poorer countries, I'm looking at maybe like 50 grand. I could just do that. What did I say? Summer... What year is it? 22 right now? If I could specialize in something by 23, by summer of 23, and then get a job in that same, by fall of 23, then when's my deadline? My deadline's... So I'd have about a year. I'd have about a year to really bust my ass off at a job. Which I wouldn't mind doing if it's, if there's a time limit, which there would be. Have a year to bust my ass off at a job. And then however much money I can accrue in that amount of time. I should be able to get a lot of money. If I can get a career that puts me at like $40,000 or $50,000 a year, minus taxes, rent, and other expenses, then I should be able to save like at least half of that. If I save up half of that, then I should be able to cover the other half with a loan. I should have enough purchasing power for what I need to do. I still need to get into stocks, though. If I can make, let's see if my stock went up. Robinhood. I've been using Robinhood. It's not the best app. I mean, it's the easiest app to use for stocks. But if I were to get serious about it, I need to do... Dang. I have $700 invested. It went up. Like, my entire portfolio today went up by $20. Dang! So I made $20 today, guys. Hell yeah. Look at that. Just me sitting here playing video games, making $20. How much did specifically... Okay, so that share only went up by another $1 since I last checked. I bought a whole bunch of shares in this company, Regulus Therapeutics. They said they have a there's a kidney disease apparently, and they're making vaccines for it that are in clinical trial. So I'm thinking in, like 3 or 4 years when the clinical trials are done and they actually release this thing, then the value of the stock is going to shoot up. I bought the stock at about 25 cents per, but I'm thinking the value could probably shoot up to like $20 or $30, which means that I would see... Well, actually, I mean, I would see, what's that? It's like 100 times return on it. So... I mean, I'd probably make like $2,000 off of this alone. Actually, if I'm gambling, I mean, it's just pennies. Maybe just go for it. God, I didn't buy Bitcoin. Anybody who bought Bitcoin back in 2010 is a millionaire right now? So stupid. I'm disappointed in myself. Anyway, guess it's gonna do it for me. It's been long enough. I'm just sitting here lamenting more. But yeah, anyway guys, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I really like this game, so I'm glad I get to play it. So yeah, I gotta go eat, do my speech, and yeah, probably go to bed because I didn't get that much sleep last night. I was up until into the morning daydreaming. But yeah, anyway guys, with that said, that is gonna do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. Have a good day tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Little Pasta out. Good night. Good night, y'all. Little Pasta signing off. Hope you all enjoyed. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. I'm starving. I gotta get off. Alright, good night, everyone. You want out? You want out? How do I end the stream? Good night, everyone. Hope you all sleep well. I'll be on tomorrow, same time, same place. Take care, everyone.